Hello and good evening, everybody. Coming up with the CWC Wildcard tonight. We keep on going to see who's going to get those slots, who's going to get the chance to get those slots. We do have the map choice. Honestly, they do need to tell us exactly what the map is because I think it is Islands, honestly, because, yeah, it looks like the players did have a bit of a mishap over here with clicking on the correct button so they can get the draft going. Lee, hello there, ma'am, and good evening, Flying Toilets. Hello, sir. How are you doing, sir? Spreading all over the world, I see. Hello. Hi, Nick. Also, good evening, sir, and welcome. I did notice Porch Civ6. Long time no see, sir. Welcome. Good evening. I do hope you're going to enjoy your time with us tonight. And I do notice. Whoa!
Hello. I've been away a bit due to family matters, but I'm back now. Smile.
Old Triangle, thank you so much for the resub. I hope everything is okay with the family, and of course, welcome back. Hope you're gonna have a good time with us tonight. I do see Andy Reo, bonsoir monsieur, bienvenue. I saw Simon is he. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Yorkshire Brit, good evening, sir. Picking up that force promotion like a boss over there, snatching it away from Big Z. Good evening, sir. Hello there. Looking at what's going on over here on the Highlands map, it looks like we're going to have quite a game tonight between these two teams. On one side, we do have Suomi. On the other side, we're going to have veteran Takimli coming up from Turkey. So Finland versus Turkey tonight. We do have the map chosen. It will be Highlands, and I can actually put it up on the screen over here so everybody knows we do have the map chosen. Well, of course, on Highlands, I would expect a lot less remaps than usual. But you know, sometimes it happens. Sometimes the players just feel like it should be a remap. We do have in the active ban phase already 4 civilizations taken away as options for them to pick from. And as you can see, Maori got taken out, Mali got taken out, Scotland in the third one, Mubande coming up here as the fourth, and 2 more civilizations to go. I do have to point out we will probably gonna see a mix of very good simmers with some aggressive civilizations, some bonuses. Maybe we're going to see some Zulu action tonight if it's not going to get banned, even though it did suffer a nerf in the latest BBG patch. And I do want to say those naval civilizations, usually we do see at least 1 on each team because they do need to get the gold. The naval civilizations are the most profitable ones when it comes to that gold generation. Even on Highlands, we actually get some of those inland seas, some of those lakes that do allow them to spread the cities far and wide, not to mention the one-tile lakes that are going to be available for them. Rafifi, bonsoir monsieur, and bienvenue. Bienvenue, actually. Will we see an original pick? I don't think so, but let's hope. Pedro. We might see Pedro. I don't know, man. It's you've seen it multiple times over here, especially when it comes to these teams. They do try to I would say pick out something out of the ordinary, and it might happen. It may happen. Some Pedro action might come up on Highlands map. It's been a while since we've seen this map, so I'm expecting anything. Actually, in the last months, we've seen a lot more Pangea, classic ridges and standard ridges than we've seen these bigger maps like Highlands. Even though if you look back 6 months plus, the Highlands was one of the most preferred one. And of course, as you can see over here, we do have 2 more bands, gold taken out as the 5th one. Makes sense with that amazing production of him. We do have Kree also taken away, which again makes sense. Those internal 3 dots are amazing. Even if the Occitos did suffer nerf, he can still do a lot with those internal 3 dots with the Mickey Wops and Sim to win. Now Curtis Love is going to open up the game with a pick here. We got Philip II on Spain chosen by him, and of course we do need to see how much gold he's going to get to generate throughout the game. Philip II here also has internal traders to benefit from. I'm not sure about something. Okay, there we go. I'm sorry about the sound. I wanted to hear the sound over here. Okay, so he's gonna go for Philip II here, and I was talking about those internal trade routes that do shine when you do have another continent, especially now with the nerf for Magnus. We might actually see him suffer a little bit, but I think he's gonna be fine overall. We do have 2 more picks that need to be chosen here, and it looks like they're starting up with the navals. After Philip II, we do have a follow-up from veteran Takimli going for Victoria, Age of Steam. We do have To see also the team players on each side. Curtis Love showing up tonight with eevert, with Rakas and Leninlenard coming up from Team Suomi, while on the other side we're gonna have Cosmic, Potato, Lintahlou, Arceus and Yunus coming up for veteran Takimli. Interesting matchup. I do want to again iterate, veteran Takimli is starting to get more and more experience on their side, and it does show when it comes to the results. I do hope we're gonna see better and better games in the upcoming period. I'm pretty sure since they are playing in multiple competitions, they are starting to get a grasp on the meta, get a grasp on how they want to play that. The synergy between the players is also getting better. I feel the players are in love with Victoria every time she's here, man. Victoria is Victoria, man. You know, you gotta do what you gotta do, bro. C'est la vie, c'est la vie. And two more choices picked here. It looks like they're gonna go for a flexible civilization like Rome as the second choice for veteran Takimli. I do agree that Rome does well in most scenarios, and of course with Victoria Age of Steam, that will probably get his production up and that gold generation. This is gonna be quite nice. On the other side, we do have Russia being picked up as the second civilization for Suomi, which of course does have a bit of a problem with the gold generation, but I'm pretty sure they're gonna rely on Spain to get that gold. They're probably gonna need to go for a few more or at least one more commercial civilization here so they can balance everything out. Now Russia is also kind of a victory condition civilization. It can try to go for a diplo victory, it can try to go for a culture victory, and will apply the pressure against their opponents. And this is also quite important during the game to counter as much as possible, and also you have to do something about it in the draft. You can't just ignore Russia as a civilization. And we do have the second ban phase started up. It looks like Vietnam is gonna come up next. I do want to double check my settings over here so I can so I don't do a boo-boo. Let me not do a boo-boo. Please let me not do a boo. Okay, there we go. We do need to see what's going on. Okay, it's fine. It's all good. It's all good. Okay, Hungary coming up as the 8th choice for a ban, with the Hungarian power to apply its chaotic ability to levy those city states against their opponents. Well, that's gonna be a problem. Hey, much love back. Good evening, Thundorios. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Oh, glad to see you, man. Glad to see you. And of course, indeed, we do. We are gathering tonight to see how these boys are going to go against each other. I am very glad that we're starting to see actually representatives from different nations gathering on the same team and kept on playing for multiple seasons, with veteran Takimli being their second season, Suomi also their second season in the CPL Premier League. It does show how much they have grown. We do have also Zulu coming up in the 9th one, and we're going to need to see the last choice. That's actually a bit of a surprise over here, even though yes, Zulu can still do a lot of power. The end game, I think with the nerf that it received, it will probably not be as dangerous as it was before. If I do remember correctly, it lost a bit of power. I don't have the site open, but I can actually open up really quickly the BBG post over here, so we can take a look at Zulu and see it removes a +3 combat strength that you get at nationalism, and you do get the +2 at mobilization. So they lost a +3 over here. We did see also yesterday a bit of a problem with the 45 bonus, losing those 2 extra points that you get from the 45 bonus at its maximum advantage does kind of guarantee your opponent is going to overwhelm you with heavy calves, which is kind of problematic. We're going to need to see how the players will try to adapt with it, and of course if they're going to find a good strategy to defend, because I mean, if you can't defend, you know, what's the point? The Bear Bandit, good evening, good evening. Oh no, all my pawns were given out last night. The Bear Bandit, good evening, sir. What happened last night, man? Oh, you voted on the other team. It is what it is, man. Hey, we do have a new civilization picked up here. Well, a new one, a different one than we're used to. Rakas is gonna go for Tamar. We're gonna see the Georgian power with the Kevsur, with the Tsikes, with its ability to source those city-states and of course get the double envoys from them if he does manage to convert them. We do have also Lintahlou going for Gorgo, even if this is a Greek civilization with the Acropolises, with the hoplites and so on. We've seen how powerful it is in the damage department, but not as impactful when it comes to its culture requirement. Yes, Acropolis is Pericles would have been much better to actually try to counter Tamar here. But as you can see, the sequence of events were Gorgo first and then Rakas went for Tamar. We do also have Japan as another naval civilization. This is a bit of a surprise for me, but yes, Japan can be quite powerful anyway. I do want to also point out what Curtis Love is saying over here in in the chat. They did ban Muhtesham. Yes, it is actually quite a powerful civilization here, and it does look like we do have Dido picked up last. Okay, so not Saladin but Dido. Okay, so we do have two naval civilizations on one side. Do we actually, and two on the other side, so it will be this is very surprising to me. I was expecting one, not two. Two seems like a bit too much, especially on this map, but yes, Japan actually can develop cities quite nicely on the land as well. It can benefit a lot from that extra adjacency from other districts, and of course we do need to see how they will spawn and what kind of options they're gonna have. Maybe, I don't know, maybe Samurai Rush, wink wink, you know, it might be a thing over there, hopefully. We do need to also see who are they gonna prioritize in the top slots, since multiple games here. I'm saying this again, we do have higher priority for the slots, giving quite a few bonuses for the players. First of all, they have first dibs on wonders, as in if there's gonna be any kind of wonders finished at the same time between two or more civilizations, the higher slot will actually get it, regardless of how much production they have added that particular turn. The same can be said about great people. They do have more priority the higher slot you have in the lobby. Now the players are starting to get going over here. I do want to quickly check this 0ms. I do see okay, I need to write this because I need to back out and rejoin, and it will how to say, reset the lobby if I do that without the permit, without okay, there we go. And now I need to click on buttons so I get back in the lobby really quickly. Click on the link over there. 4 navals on Highlands. What is the probability to see 2 on the same seas? Well, not high actually. I would have to say not that high, especially since most of the time on Highlands you don't actually get a lot of seas. That might not be an option for them to fight over that. Don't get me wrong, I would love to see that, like fighting with galleys from the beginning of the game. It would be quite spectacular over here, and we do need to see if that's going to be an option. How they're going to set up those coastal trade routes will also matter quite a bit. If a team, for example, will have coastal trade routes available for them versus a team that doesn't, they will get a bit more gold on their side. So everything matters over here. Everything matters. On the same 6-tile lakeside sea, exactly, right? The beer matter, exactly. Also Highland Kepsur place, yeah. Dido is the last 4 navals on, okay, I did read that. Oh no, all my, okay, I did read that. Tamar, what a surprise. Gorgo, that is back. Yes, Rafifi, there you go, man. You asked for it and they delivered. There we go. It does look like they're prioritizing Philip II here as a top dog in the top slot. We do have Yunus coming up with Gorgo, Cosmic Potato on Rome. I do feel like commercials might be prioritized by them, and of course Adminos, even though Adminos, come on man, Adminos, are you for real? Anyway, we do have Curtis Love, Hojo Takimli, looks like Lintahlou is going to be on Dido, Rakas on Tamar, Leninlenard on Peter, and Arceus on Victoria Age of Steam. I do want to double check here if the map settings are correct. It should be fine. It should be fine. Regis Classical, okay. Yeah, everything should be fine here. Just reading up and waiting for the players to also ready up, so we are good to go. Started up our engines with the CWC Wildcard. I do have to say I did hear quite a bit of racing around the street, so we might actually hear some extra engine noises that I should not actually, well, I'm sorry for them. I'm sorry. It is what it is. You know. Anyway, if same team has two naval ships on the same sea, that would be huge for gold indeed. We're gonna need to see if that's gonna be an option. Also, I do really want to check how the Tundra works there. Fuel must be cheap then. It's not actually. I mean, no, it's not. no, it's how much it is. I think the gas price, or I should see. Let me check it out, because there's a website that actually gives us all the information we need. So let me see what the price is over here really quickly. It's around 1.2 some 2 or 3, 1.3 euros per liter for gasoline, and I don't know for diesel. Diesel is a little bit more expensive, but it's not cheap, man. It's not cheap. Anyway, we do have top left part of the map over here coming up with England. Age of Steam, Arceus is going to get his own inland seat to settle in, and it does look like he's going to have a decent amount of cities to go for. Even across the pond over here next to the mountains, he can settle some. Unfortunately, he's not going to have a lot of tiles. I guess God of the Sea might be quite valuable in this case. He needs to fix the food as well. To the northwest, he does have a lot of plains hills with 1-3 tiles, which will require a bit more extra food. Even fertility rights might be a good choice for him. Looking at his available choices, he does have some expansions to the southwest next to the one-tile lakes, mountains, a little bit of mountains to the east, to the west, in that north I was saying earlier, and I guess at some point he might actually want to settle a city north over there in the tundra just to get an extra capacity, trade route capacity, an extra harbor, and that's about it. I don't see anybody next to him to the west side. To the south, I do see Dido. Okay, there's Dido over here. They're gonna be on the same side, and Russia to the west side. This is well, I guess Dido will have quite a bit of a challenge on his hands. Russia doesn't have the best land, I gotta say. He is probably gonna expand to the north one, to the southwest one, east another 2, one next to the mountain, non-fresh one on the one-tile lake, and then he's gonna have to make choices. Of course, Cossack timing might be a problem here for Dido. They are on opposing teams, and Dido will have to work around it. I do have to point out also Dido does have a nice spawn actually. 2-1 coffee for that extra culture. 3-1 fish. I do see a 1-4 deer tile, and a few expands over here. One to the west, one to the south. They might get to fight for Chocolate Hill settle over here on the Maze tile. While in the east, I don't actually see him with that many cities to settle. You can see how much he actually has to travel to the north to get his one tile lake. So options are limited over here for Lintahlou. This might cause a problem later on in the game. Moving to the east side, there's a decent amount of land between him and his next door neighbor, and that's going to be Georgia. That's going to be again another opponent that will probably not get to interact with Phoenicia until the mid to late part of the game. 1.4 liter Canadian here. When I see 160, whoa, 165. Oh my god, that is expensive, bro. That is very expensive. Cheap to compare to Finland, it's roughly double that there. Okay. I mean, I guess we are producers, so I have no idea exactly how the price is getting there, but I guess we're still gonna complain, man. You know, whatever the price, it can still go lower, I'm pretty sure. And we do have Rakas coming up with a 2-2 base, and yeah, most of it is still tax indeed. Yeah. we also have a lot of taxes. We do see Rakas coming up with the river to the south, a bit of a problem with all of the fresh water he has. Northwest will probably gonna be a prime settle location for him. He does have at least 4 cities that he can put next to these one-tile lakes, and I do see to the east side he's gonna need to travel a little bit. The good thing is he can set up coastal trade routes, put a city over here next to the river. He can trade with Japan. That will give them a lot of gold. Not that actually Georgia is well known for its commercial expansions, but I guess Japan is definitely going to make a lot of trade routes, and at some point Georgia will need to do the same. Georgia most of the time does start up with the holy sites and the religion. We will see him build those tickets everywhere. I did see multiple ways of playing Georgia, even though I think one of them is a bit more preferred than the others, and we're going to have to see how they're going to evolve over here. We got to turn 2. We do need to get to turn 8 to actually have those remap votes, and we're gonna need to see if it's gonna be 0 remaps. They're gonna keep this map, and it's gonna be 1 remap or 2 remaps. There might be a choice that both teams actually choose to remap at the same time. They don't actually see them voting, and they just see that they voted, not what they voted. We do have Tbilisi also getting the scout to the south. Wait, did they? Give me a second here, just want to double check something. Yeah, okay, it's fine, it's off. Okay, next up we do need to take a look at Kyoto. Kyoto coming up with his 2-2 base. He does have the fresh water from this river, which again I'm very curious how this actually ends up, but I guess sure. Man, these elephants are creating so much water over here for Kyoto. I don't know, man. Kyoto powered by ivory. We do have a 2-3-1 tile for him to use. It does look like he's gonna have 2 of these inland seas to go for, 1 to the northeast, 1 to the southwest. Definitely a lot more coast to develop his seas on, but I gotta say Spain will have so much more also. Now we do have him getting his 2 scouts out. He's gonna need to scout out the north as well as the south. It looks like he preferred to go east and south. A very good second settle over here next to the river, next to those spice tiles and the bananas. So getting that extra faith and getting the extra food, and at the same time those amenities would be nice. We do need to take a look at the north here for the Roman spawn, which I gotta say it's well, not amazing, but I'm pretty sure he can work around it. The Roman ability to get those baths much faster, the replacement aqueducts, will be quite important over here to develop cities. Aqueduct his cities to the mountains, or bath his cities next to the mountains, and get that extra housing. Now he does have quite a few sheep tiles here, 4 of them in the capital city, which does make open sky available. Getting that extra culture even for Rome would be quite important. And I do see a wonder to the east side in the form of Uluru. Now, not the best Uluru, but Petra would make this a mean Uluru. We do have him getting his 2 scouts. I do see a builder coming up in 2. He is going to want to get the improvements going on his sheep tiles before he's getting the settlers, so he can build much faster afterwards. He's trying to get those bonuses going. It does also seem like we do need to take a look at Spain. Oh my god, the Spanish land. Oh my god, second settle, second continent. We do have Madrid off the coast, but with a 3-1 base on a sheep tile. He does have 2 2-3-1 ivory tiles to work, and some extra food from another sheep. Oh my god, three of these ivory tiles in the capital. Come on, man, are you for real? Very good expanse coming up here. 1 on the honey tile, 1 on the lake to the northwest. I do see he has a decent amount of coast to develop more of these bananas for the extra food there, and a decent amount of coastal resources to develop cities on. Now, he is also going to have the option to connect his economy with Russia a little bit later in the game, if he does make a connection city over here on this one tile passageway. And I'm pretty sure that St. Petersburg would be quite great for him to go there. In the meantime, he doesn't really have anybody to trade with, and it will take some time for everything to be set up. Also, Spain can canal? Yes, definitely. Yeah. When in my car it was 125, and at the moment it is more like 2 euros. Oh my god. Oh my god. That is a lot. That is 2 euros is insane. We do have settlers coming up in 2 turns here from Madrid, and we are arriving at turn 8. Let's take a quick look at Sparta, while just in a few seconds we're gonna have that remap option available for the players. Looks like a 3-2 banana and a 2-2-1 tobacco. He does have a decent amount of settlers to go for to the west on this coast, even though I gotta point out, not gonna be ideal, especially with Madrid coming up on the same coast. He does not want to challenge Spain on the same coast here. We do have him with a few settlers on the east, where he does this is a lake. This is a lake, right? The one, yeah, this is a lake, okay, and he does have some one-tile lakes to the northeast. Probably going to be forced to go a few non-coastal non-freshwater settles, maybe next to the mountains to the south, where he does have some, okay, these are some one-tile lakes, but again, traveling there is going to be a problem. He's going to need to figure out exactly where he wants to go and when. Very important, the when. You don't want to go with your first city so far away, because you're going to lose a lot of tempo from the beginning of the game. The fact that he gets a tobacco will allow him to get that nice and juicy extra pantheon from the beginning, the extra faith for the pantheon from the beginning. And why am I getting pinged here? Oh, I see. Oh my god, this app, bro. I really need to delete an app. Let me put my phone to charge over here, and we'll see how this goes. Whoa, no remap, no remap. You want it, no remap it is. Good luck, have fun. Let's actually put a counter for them. Bam, and no remap it is. Give me a second so I can turn off my notifications here, because bing, 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 bing. You know, it's not great, bro. Too many pings, too many pings. Ping for the win. It is what it is. Anyway. You were right indeed, Rafif, indeed. Small. Oh my god, why are you calling Damodar small, man? He's big, Damodar. What do you mean? Let's see what's going on here. We're gonna need to take a look at the civilizations one by one again, and talk about their strategic options, or I should say the strategic resource options, what kind of resources they're gonna have available for them, and also their first moves. Very important to see what kind of second settles they're gonna go for. It will matter quite a bit for the long-term development here of their empires. Baldaquin, also good evening, sir. Did someone say Sweden? Wait, did someone say Sweden? Oh, he did. Rafifi said Sweden. And Flying Toilet was talking about the biggest Sweden culture victory. Well, let's actually put up the prediction here. Choose outcome. 0 remaps on the Highlands map. Today we're gonna have this map being played out, and what happens. C'est la vie. We do have also England coming up with that settler next turn. It looks like he is gonna have a +3 campus in the capital. Actually, 2 of them if he wants to. He does have an iron. Well, not 2 of them in the same city. You can imagine he needs to put another city here. He does have iron in the second ring, and I do see his horses are gonna be 4 tiles out, not acquirable by that capital city. He's gonna need to put a city for those horses, and I do have to say the north one would be much easier to acquire. He's probably gonna want to stay on the coast anyway there. It is quite expensive though. He will get a 2-2 base on the uranium tile, and then he's gonna need to buy out at least 2 of these tiles to make that city work. Now, east side, he has about the same problem with food that he would have on the northwest, and we're going to need to see how he's going to try to develop his cities around this problem over here. This, I think, is the main challenge that England will face. Of course, having some extra food coming up from the fish tiles will give him an advantage. Unfortunately, he does only have 3 of these to benefit from. I do also notice he does have reef tiles, 2 of them. Not bad. Getting the +3 over here next to the mountains and the reef tile would be nice. And I do see he has some mountains over here on the east side to also get some campuses going. It looks like he made his choice. He's going to go to the east. He's going to put a city right next to the crabs over there and try to benefit from them. Now we're going to need to see how we're going to come back to this civilization and see how he's going to plan this out in the next part of the game. We do have Phoenicia going east over here, and I do see him going for the freshwater settle next to the lake and the river next to the amber tile. Well, he's going to benefit from an extra culture tile. He did improve his fish tiles for that extra food, and of course his population is growing much faster here. He can work the 1/4 tier tile also for some extra good production here, and the biggest challenge for him will be to take care of Russia. Now we do have in the south a lot of march tiles for him, and even though I would love to see this developed, I am afraid that we're not actually going to see this developed with maybe some Tebenanki. Oh, this city, man, with the Tebenanki Lady of the Reeds might be quite valuable. We do need to see if he's going to pick what kind of pantheon he's going to pick. Of course, having extra culture from the beginning does give you the option to get the God King card much faster than your opponents. You do get a 50% boost in your tempo there to acquire that Civic. We do need to also take a look at his strategics. Horses to the northwest, second ring. I do see an iron tile over here on the east side, second ring as well. And yeah, well, I guess coastal settlers will definitely be a challenge. He did send his first warrior to the west, and he will discover where Russia lives here. He's already seeing the borders of St. Petersburg, while of course we do see Russia getting a slinger so he can defend himself against any kind of intruder. Russia did also get Dance of the Aurora as a pantheon. He's putting down his Lavras, and he is gonna get a +4 Lavra over here with probably another one on the Niter tile, and that's gonna get some extra bonuses from not only the flat tiles because of Dance of the Aurora, but also the forest. We do see him working a 2-3-1 deer. Oh, he put it in the south. Okay, never mind. That's a +6 in the south. That's fine. We do see some geothermal fissures also for good measure here. +4 campuses, 2 of them that could be built, and from what I do see, of course, he is on the coast. Not bad to actually settle the coast even to the west side here. Unfortunately, the snow will cause some issues. He's just not gonna have yields coming up from those snow tiles. We do have St. Petersburg also benefiting from an iron from underneath one of his Lavras. Whenever he's gonna discover bronze working, boom, you get iron easily. Bam! We do not see horses available in the immediate vicinity of his capital, nor in the second city. He is gonna need to settle a city to the northeast if he actually wants to get that strategic resource. I was wanting to double check over here, but yeah, that's not happening. There's like no horse resources here. Okay, it is what it is. Moving forward, let's take a look at Georgia. Georgia going for the rainforest fire, man. He's going towards danger, you know, going towards danger here. We do have Rakas settling a city next to the bananas that will get an improvement because of infertility, because of that rainforest fire. We do have him putting down his first holy site, a +2 in Tbilisi, while it looks like he did go for religious settlements as a pantheon. Very quick pantheon here. Makes me think he got a +10 faith hut or something. We do have him with a third settler coming up in 2 turns. He does have available iron and horses, but they are in the third ring of his capital city, while in the Batumi he can actually choose to get one of these horses to the northwest to improve. That's going to become a 2-3 tile. Now, very nice E-kill, also Wonder. For him to go for. He just put down a +3 holy site next to those mountains there. Very nice. And of course we're going to see how his monumentality age will come to fruition here. Moving on forward, we do have Rome to talk about. He is getting already Temple of Artemis. He improved 2 of these sheep tiles, and I do see honey tile improved for him as a camp that allows him to actually put down that Temple of Artemis, and of course get those amenities in. He has a lot of time, a lot of camps to improve here in the vicinity of that Temple of Artemis. Makes a lot of sense to get that going, and of course getting the food, getting the housing and the amenities will give him such a big boost in the cities that he settles around the Temple of Artemis that do benefit from those resources. We do have Antium also getting a trader. I gotta point out, that's one of the major advantages of Rome. When you do settle other cities, you get that free monument, and that gives you the opportunity, the flexibility to get those other things that you need. If you need a builder, if you need a warrior, if you need a slinger, if you need a trader, you can get it much faster. Not to mention, you do already get the roads created whenever you settle another city. So very good bonuses overall for Rome. We do have him with iron in the northeastern side of his capital here in the second ring, and I do see his horses are going to be a bit too far off in the fourth ring. He's probably going to put another city there for good measure. It does look like Japan is walking in and trying to stop the build of Temple of Artemis. This scout doesn't yet have promotions for free heal over here, but I do see Rome is getting one of his to get there, and he does have a slinger right next to it, which can actually get the archer promotion on it. But I guess we will see some last move first moves. In the meantime, Rome is just going to put that extra production into his settlers, and I do want to quickly bounce around the map to see if anybody else is trying to get that Temple of Artemis from him. Very important wonder here to get. Oh my god, 4-3 banana tile. Oh yeah, man, you guys want some banana? This is banana, big banana. No, Pamela, good evening sir. And yes, we do have wildcard action. Also, we don't have a problem with this. Yes, I count only 6. Let me take a look over here. Yeah, we actually have only 6 CSs. I don't know why we got only 6 CSs. Options, did they maybe a lot of them got deleted. I don't know, because I don't think select stays nothing. So yeah, they didn't actually manually select anything, so I'm pretty sure it's just they got deleted. Well, Hungary is not going to be in the game. Banana excite, exactly right. Emily, yeah. Commander King, also good evening sir. Russia crying, probably like not getting well, to be honest, he didn't really quite rush this, right? He could have improved his deer tile and got that one going. Oh goody.
Thanks for casting. Hey guys,
hello there sir, and thank you so much for the prime, much appreciated sir. Always lurking and still enjoying. Oh, thank you. I'm so glad you are enjoying this. Let's see what's going on here in Tokyo, Kyoto. We do actually wait. Did we talk about strategics? We did, right? Forces. Rome. We didn't talk about Rome. We had those sorts. Oh, we did. Okay, it's fine. Let's see. Excuse me, just putting really quickly something up. Now we do have Yokohama being settled as a third city for Japan. I do have to mention he's the opponent of Rome, and there might be a clash of the titans over here between them. We do see Japan's scout did die on the Temple of Artemis, with the Temple of Artemis having only 3 turns to go for there. On Japan's coast, we do see him going for holy sites. This is a bit slower than usual as a development, but it does have a bit more flexibility than the normal way to go with Japan for those pen brush and voice bonuses. Now he doesn't have amazing holy sites, but at least these are going to give him some plus 2 benefits, and I'm pretty sure he's going to try to get extra districts between those. It does benefit from iron in the first ring of Yokohama, and I do see horses are going to be readily available in Kyoto. I am a bit surprised he didn't go for the fish, but I guess I can understand it because he did go for the holy sites. We do have him also with Tokyo next to those spice tiles to the east side here, benefiting from the extra food from the bananas and the little bit of gold that the spice tiles give him. He's starting to improve his holy sites with shrines and getting those extra faith points going. And as you can see, we do need to wait for him to actually get enough points to get a great profit here. He is tied with Russia at the moment. They are allies, and they're going to need to synchronize on this. I do have to point out we got 3 possible monumentality civilizations on one team, on Team Suomi, with Russia, Tamar, and Hojo Takimli going for it. I guess eevert could also go. Oh, hello, how have you been? We do have Spain coming up over here, and it does seem like he is building that Temple of Artemis in 4 turns. That is gonna be a problem. Looks like Cosmic Potato might actually get the first dibs with only 2 turns to finish it. The biggest question is, will he chop it? eevert is ready with the builder there, but he wants to make sure he's actually gonna get the chop in, the powerful chop in Temple of Artemis to actually finish it. He has so much production coming up from these ivory tiles, and I guess We're gonna need to see if he's gonna choose to chop it this turn or next turn. If he does try to chop it next turn, unfortunately, Temple of Artemis, well, it's gonna finish on Cosmic Potato, man. Man, the universe will decide this outcome. We do have Spain also getting his traders going. You can see he settled the city of Toledo on another continent, and makes me think he might want to get the Magnus in there. That's actually quite a big question over here. How is he gonna try to min-max his trader yields? You always get more yields from Magnus, and at the same time you do want to get that Magnus where you place your guy from Plaza, maybe a diplomatic quarter and other districts like commercials and so on, or the harbors, so you get the most production, the most food, the most benefits from those extra points from the districts. Each district has attached to him a set amount of yields when it comes to international trade routes or domestic trade routes. So you gotta be careful, you gotta know them, and of course we do need to see if and how Spain is gonna try to use that bonus. We do have another Pantheon, Goddess of the Hunt, being chosen here, giving him that nice and juicy extra gold on his improved camps. We only see him with ivory tile improved, and the universe has decided Spain does not want to chop, and it doesn't look like, oh my god, wait, he could have had this. Wait, oh my god, he could have had this. Oh my god, he could have had this. So I gotta point out, he did, I don't know, he didn't chop. So I gotta point out he was top slot, and that gave him priority. If he would have chopped and the wonder remained on one turn, wait, no mining? He doesn't have mining? Oh, Pepega. Big Pepega. Mandokar, thank you for pointing it out, man. Oh, wait, Silver Skank also, good evening, sir. And yeah, no mining, man. Mandokar, thank you. Oh my god, man. How can you not have mining? Well, I guess it is what it is. That's Temple of Artemis gone. It's away. It's gone. No more. It is gonna give so many bonuses to Rome, and Spain is just gonna have to make do without it. It is what it is, man. Madrid does benefit from horses to the northeast, and I do see iron tile to the south of Toledo over here in the second ring. So both of them are actually quite easy to acquire. There's also a Greek warrior coming to scout the lands of Toledo, you know, get some beards in there and try to see what's going on in the Spanish territory. We do have a Spanish archer and a warrior ready to face the Greek units, and I'm pretty sure they're gonna make quick work of it. Looking forward, we do need to take a look at Russia here. I think we did talk about Russia, so let's move for Gorgo. I think this is the last civilization that we need to talk about at the moment, at the beginning of the game. A city patron gun is coming up for Greece. He needs to be careful not to actually put his Acropolis first, because, well, that's gonna take away from his bonus here. Yes, you get a little bit of extra, but that Acropolis is cheap anyway, so you want to get something else and then the Acropolis. We do see Yunus getting a fourth settler. He did get Athens to the northeast and Corinth to the east side, walked quite a bit for it, while I'm pretty sure the west side is going to be off limits. Greece is noticing that Spain is going to have the ability to get boats in the water here, and he doesn't really want to antagonize his neighbor on the seas. Now he is also going to be to the north of Russia, and that actually might cause some sparks at the later part of the game, while he does have a lot of challenges in front of him when it comes to placing his cities. A lot of them will actually be placed in non-freshwater settles here. He will need to chop for some aqueducts to get that extra housing going, and of course we're going to need to see if he's going to go for some granaries. Yes, I know, I said it, granaries. I know, I'm sorry, I did it, I said it, granaries. Oh, I'm so ashamed right now. Tizui also asking for a prediction. Yes. Let's put up the prediction right now. Usually I do put up the prediction when I do finish to walk around the map and see that early moves. So you guys get to choose wisely. You got 30 minutes, you get to use your points wisely. Let's take a look over here. We got Suomi on one side and the veteran Takimli on the other side. Submission period 30 minutes. Who will win? Let's start it up. Got it. Let's go. Also, good evening, Tizui. Thank you so much for reminding me of that. Fumbly 95. Good evening, sir. Also, looks like it spawns on flat tiles with no woods and jungle. Wait, Silver Scan, what's the lobby order? Oh, you're asking me about that lobby order. I think I answered that question. Japan versus Rumble incoming. Yes, 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 we got a Rumble incoming. Okay, so let's see what's going on with the strategic resources of Greece. I think that's the last remaining thing that we need to take care of here. Greece does have forces in the third ring, while in the capital city I don't actually see iron unless he actually settled on it. We do have in the other cities a big lack of iron tiles here, so that might not be a perfect choice for him. He does have some commercials coming off from his cities. I do see he's 2 turning 1 from Sparta, 3 turning 1 from Athens, and he did put 1 from Corinth, but first he is prioritizing getting that culture from the monuments and starting to establish his trade routes, making it much easier to move units between his cities. Plugging in Magnus in the capital, and this is probably gonna be the norm here. We do have Magnus establishing in Toledo. Rome is gonna go for Moksha first by the looks of it, increasing his yields on these ship tiles with God of Open Sky, getting that culture going. It's gonna be important. I gotta point out we do already have Cosmic Potato appearing in the most culture in the game. 15 culture a turn, that is gonna give him quite a few advantages. 17 now culture turn. Looking at England, he did go for the south settle as well on Manchester. He's gonna get that coffee tile improved, connecting his cities to the capital with Magnus first. He's putting down his royal Invitocias from each city, so he pre-places them, and did improve one of his fish tiles, therefore some extra food. Dido, no Pantheon yet. I do see him benefiting from those extra amber tiles, a lot of food from the sugar in Byblos. That's already a 4-pop city, and he's starting to get quite a few builders. 3 builders from these cities he placed at the beginning. We do have him also investing in a slinger, so he can actually take care of the Russian scout from the east side. Even though he did have a warrior, he is much more comfortable having a slinger as well. And I guess I'm quite curious if he's going to go to the south over here to get another city on this coast. On Tamar, we did have religious settlements as a pantheon. I did saw it earlier, but I didn't talk about it. So he is gonna benefit from extra tiles whenever he's gonna set down another city, and he is also gonna benefit from more production towards settlers. That's not bad. Can you add the names? Yes, sir. Yes. What is Rome second settler? It's going here. Let me put up the team labels, and thank you so much for reminding me. On the left side of the screen, we do have veteran Takimli. Okay, coming up here. Let me activate. Bam. And then on the right side, we do have Suomi. The finished boys. Finished team. This is... okay, so let's see what do we have here. Gorgo, did we get a pantheon? City Patron got us, right? Russia did go Dance of the Aurora. Are we missing something? Japan, God of the Sea for Japan, so he's getting some extra production from these coastal resources. He does have a lot of them and a lot of coast to develop on. You can see Lustavi already got settled over here for those coastal trade routes, and we're gonna need to see when he's actually gonna put down his harbors. If he did go for holy sites over here, it will be a bit out of the way to get the necessary population in your cities so you can get everything going. You do need a lot of population, like 10 pop to place everything, like the harbors. You need to get the housing, and you need to get the campus, and then you need to get some theater squares, the holy sites. That's a lot of districts in each city. Of course, getting the faith generation going from the beginning of the game, it does giving a good monumentality era. Now I do see he is only on 6. That doesn't really give him that much faith to work with, and of course I do see he's putting down Liang in Kyoto. Makes me think if he's gonna try to go Liang Raitri, which does open up an extra food point on each of the city's resources. And of course you do see he has so many resources: 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 resources here. is getting a religion going, and I think that will be the first religion in the game. I'm expecting to see choral music picked up by him, while of course Russia will try to go get feed the world over here, so he has a bit more food throughout his cities, and at the same time get that extra housing going. Looking at the religion screen here, we still need to see him pick it up. And looking at also the great people, we do have Russia getting enough great prophet points so he can recruit one of his prophets. He's just going to need to click on the button, while Georgia is only on 2 great prophet points a turn. Kurtislav is on 11 faith, and still no religion here. Anyway. Looking at the city-states here, we do have only 6, which is kind of surprising. We got Bologna coming up for the science city-state. We do have Venice coming up for the trade. Buenos Aires is going to be the only one for industry. We got 2 military ones, Enga, Zargamo, and Preslav, while Candy is going to give religion bonuses. That's not a lot of city-states for Tamar to benefit from, and they are going to be quite important throughout the game to keep a hold on. And of course we're going to need to see the fights for these city-states. They're not as close as you might think to their city centers others, so they can get free cities here. Ife, hello there sir, and good evening, welcome. So we got that going. We do need to see there are 4 cities it's quite common actually on this type of map on the highlands to see a lot more cities settled from the beginning of the game. 4 or 5 are quite common before the next era starts to appear. You can see the 4 settlers of Spain going to the north. Madrid is going to get a settler as well. Rome is a little bit behind. His 3rd city is going to come here, but I guess his sacrifice for Temple of Artemis will be rewarded. We do have him improving some more of these pastures, and he's getting those amenities in already at an ecstatic level in the city of Rome, with God of Open Sky giving him the extra culture he needs. He did also open up irrigation from an early stage, so he can get this cotton improved for some extra gold. Unfortunately, they don't have a lot of food on those tiles. Let me take a look at the religion here. We do have 2 of them, choral music with crusade on Japan. So this actually gives me an idea that we might see Japan try to crusade Rome to the north, which is going to be a problem. Cosmic Potato is looking to actually settle right in the face of Japan, and I gotta say this is extremely dangerous because of those samurai timings. The samurai timing is going to be very dangerous against Rome, especially with crusade on the cities of Rome. So that extra +5 might come around. The samurais are going to be extremely hard to deal with. Russia did go for feed the world with a lay ministry, getting that extra food in, and the housing. We do have lay ministry giving him the +2 faith for the holy sites and the +2 culture for the theater squares. And of course, since Russia is quite far away from everybody, he is gonna try to sim a lot more than war in this position. He has quite a few cities to still go for, and of course can keep on expanding to the west side here. If he gets some shipbuilding and puts a few cities on the west side, would be quite nice. And not to mention, I do have to say that he's gonna need to make a defense here against Phoenicia on the east side, even though I do have to also point out that Phoenicia is not really one of those early war civilizations. Yes, he's gonna want to get the gold, he's gonna want to get the economy, maybe a few units like a few horses here and there, but most of the time you do see it a bit more passive than the other nations. Let's take a look at Gorgo. Gorgo did go for the extra markets in his commercials. He's going to get a 4th city over here in the south of Corinth, and I do see he did plug in Magnus in the capital. Looking at the great merchant points, we only have Greece acquiring those great merchant points. Nobody went for a scientist, even though Hypatia is first. We did have them prioritize a lot those holy sites and the harbors and the commercials over the campuses. Well, I kind of make sense because nobody actually had a lot of very good campuses, but now that I say that, I see in Japan's land there's going to be very powerful campuses. He put his government plaza in such a way that he's going to get a very good harbor. He's also going to get 2 campus locations here. Just needs to be careful to not discover bronze working before he's gonna get that. And of course, with a city coming right in his face from the north, we might actually see an early war started up by Rome. Even though we don't have any encampment being put down, his audience chamber is coming up in 9 turns. Oh my god, you can imagine how much he's lacking production in this city center. Anyone else see the articles of the mermaid in Italy? I did not, but you can definitely give me how to say, a message and I will share it. Japan looks unbeatable. Well, it's strong, but getting a settler and blocking other settlers here will also slow down Japan a little bit here. Curtis Love is already slowed down by his choice to go for the holy sites, and I can't really say he has that amazing faith to work in the first era. He does have 10 science with 15 culture, but then only 15 faith a turn and 37 production. That is not a lot of faith for a monumentality era. We did get into the first era, into the classical one, and we're gonna need to see how this is gonna go. Oh, inside wait, sorry, Ife. People are freaking out. I'm gonna read the message, but without that other one, if Ife. People are freaking out, but it's a woman as myself, and like who knew? Okay. Oh wait. So I should actually call you ma'am. Wait, whoa. Wait a second. Okay. Excuse me. I'm sorry. I mean, you should have told me. Anyway, Japan looks unbeatable. Yeah, that mermaid got some cake or something. I don't know what you're talking about, the mermaid there. You gotta give me a link. Maybe share it on Discord or something so we can see it. Good, feeling pretty good. How are you? Yeah, indeed. Okay, so in the first era, we do need to see how they're gonna choose their golden age options here. Pen, brush, and voice golden age coming up from Dido. He's on 4 cities, getting ancestral hall, and he is planning to get a lot of cities. Which, I mean, I guess we're gonna need to see if he's actually gonna get that many cities to make ancestral hall worth. We do have him getting his cottons down, and I do see lighthouses coming around. KTY, Biblos, and even Ugar, it's gonna build one. I do see his government plaza is gonna give some more bonuses to this cotton over here, and he can set up some other districts around it to benefit from the extra adjacency. He does have a reef tile between the mountains and actually, no. He has some tiles between the mountains and the reef tile. That's how I should have put it. He can chop out that deer tile and get 2 very good campuses coming up there with +4 bonuses or even +5 on some of them. Very, very nice. Magnus internals, only 1 extra trader here. I do see him gonna get new slots here when he's gonna finish his lighthouses. 8 science and 21 culture. The maybe statue has and it seems like other countries' newspaper not actually either are freaking out about it. Oh, I see. They're exposing a little bit more than their normal values allow. Well, I guess. To each his own. You think that Rome can make a religion and take defender of the faith? He could, but I don't think it's a good idea actually. I think, I mean, sure, a defender of the faith might be good. I don't think it's an easy way for Rome to actually get that going. I think the most easiest way to try to defend this is, of course, to get the most science as much as possible and try to pressure. Try to keep out your opponent's units from your cities. Ostia did get settled on that ivory tile, and now of course Rome does benefit from 10 science and 30 culture. The city of Rome is also building campus here, a +2 to the southwest, even though he could have actually got one to the west side there on the copper tile. He chose not to. We do have Antium needing to put one down as well. Unfortunately, the ivory tile is taking that option from him, and we do have a 4th settler coming around somewhere. I'm thinking the stone tile might be a choice, while of course exactly on where he has a scout, he has another settle location to get a staging place and a coordinated defense against Yokohama. Let's see, seems to have checked so they know. Oh, okay. They know. Okay, so the chat knows. The chat knows. If the chat knows, it's all good. It's all good. I don't have to see it in real life. Maybe it's you know, even against some rules or something on Twitch. Or I don't know. If it exposes too much, well, you can't really. show it. We do have Age of Steam Victoria with 9 science and 22 culture. He did also start up his ancestral hall building. He has opened up his tile for a campus here. He did chop that forest, and I do see more Royal Navy dockyards are on the way. And now he is starting to upgrade also his amenities, so he can get that extra bonus from the amenities in. And I guess now it's a happy level. Yeah, it's a happy level in most cities. Very nice. He's at least getting some bonuses. You can see the extra production also available for the strategic resources that he has in his borders. The horses are 2-4, and of course acquiring that strategic resource will give him the opportunity to train some units. We do have a settler coming up from Bristol. It does seem like Birmingham coming up with a dockyard there, a 2-3 tile to work, and we're gonna need to come back and see how he's gonna do in the next part of the game. He's actually quite close to Gorgo with not that many opportunities for coastal trade route, actually no opportunity for a coastal trade route between them. They do have a city-state Buenos Aires that they could easily take out. We're gonna need to see if that's gonna be their choice or they're gonna keep it for something else. Wink wink, Diplo favor. We do have also Gorgo to take a look at. After he did pick up City Patron Garrets, he went for commercials first. This is a bit surprising to me because most of the time Greece does prefer, especially after he gets the technology, to put down those theater squares, what I should say the Civic, to put down those theater squares. You do see him whenever he's going to settle a city, he's going to get a theater square, an acropolis rather than a commercial first. Now you see Pergamon is already prioritizing getting those commercials going. Getting the extra trade routes is going to be very important. We also have Spain coming up with merchants now, and that is another question for the upcoming part of this narration. I do also want to point out Gorgo is on 10 science and 17 culture. Using Magnus doesn't actually give him at the moment any kind of stats in this particular area, but he's going to get extra production and the food throughout his cities, and the population will give him some stats. Not to mention we're going to need to see when he's going, what kind of choice he's going to make for a second one of those governors. We do have Peter with Monumentality Golden Age on 42 faith a turn. Pretty good adjacents here for his Lavras. We do have him getting Liang in Novgorod, and I do see Moksha in the first city in the capital of St. Petersburg, while he's getting a few more monuments for good measure. He did pick up feed the world, so he can actually feed his people over here with the shrines and the temples. Another settler is coming up in 2 turns from St. Petersburg. I do see him getting a boat out. He did improve a few of his coastal resources, and he will want to see if there's an option to the northwest to develop some coastal trade routes with his ally here, Spain. Very important to get that going. They did actually discover this land. Maybe he wants to see what's on the west side as well. Now we do have him also with 8 science and 16 culture. Not a lot of gold. At least he does have some resources that are giving him gold at the moment, and I'm pretty sure he's not going to prioritize getting that many commercials. But I do see harbors. Novgorod is going to get a harbor, a +2. I see St. Petersburg can get a +3 over here, while Kazan will get a +4. Depending on where he places, I think this is going to be a +4 as well. Government Plaza 1, to another district 2, Fish 3. No, it's only going to be a +3. Never mind. There's also Chocolate Hills to the northeast, but it is much closer to Phoenicia, and we're going to see if anybody is going to settle that one. We might even see Gorgo try to get a city a little bit closer to the south here, so he can project some power against the Russian Empire. Rakas with Tamar, 4 cities. Tamar already got a lot of tickets going, and he is on 47 faith a turn. Each of these tickets do give him bonuses towards faith per turn, and they are doubled when you do have a golden age. We do have audience chamber coming up in 2 from him. Finally, he did get a religion, and I guess it's help. Did he want to write help? Why did he want to write help? He's so far away from everybody. Why would you write help? Let's see. Is this some form of like how do you call it? Like an expression in Finnish that we don't know about? Can anybody? Is any Finn over here in the chat? Do we know this? Kuiper, hello there, sir. Good evening, good evening. Commander King. Also, Japan is going bronze. No. Yeah, that's gonna be a problem. Is a religious victory real? Not really, not really. I mean, they're gonna immediately when they're gonna see there's some form of pressure there, they're just gonna make a religion of their own, and usually it ends up there. Audience chamber coming up in 2 times from Tbilisi means maybe something in Turkish. Oh, okay. Nash 9, good evening, sir, and welcome. Those forest fires north of Georgia are crazy. Some juicy settles there. I know. Look at this. Look at this. Look at these settles, man. Get a city over here on the to benefit from those 4-3 bananas. And yeah, just keep growing, man. Keep growing. Muscles, brain. We do have Magnus allowing him to get those extra points in there. I do see Moksha is also getting established in Batumi, and he does have a few builders working around. He did put his government plaza to the west side, and I do see commercials are also gonna be a thing here. Now he's gonna want to connect his economy with Japan, making good use out of those coastal trade routes, while I do see Japan is in a little bit of trouble. At the beginning of the game, of course, Japan, yes, he does have the +5 on the coast for his units, and Yokohama is gonna be quite protected. We're gonna need to see if those Roman legions will manage to breach through the defenses, especially after the fortify change. Now we do have next up Hojo Takimli with a monumentality golden age. Yeah, there we go. Japan is benefiting from 25 faith a turn. He's putting down his, oh, he got his, no, it's fine, it's fine. He got his campus before bronze working, guys. It's fine. This is fine. This is fine. Probably he asked one of his allies, like, can you like tell me if I have iron in an awkward spot, please? Like, please, please, please. And then he got pinned over there. He was like, oh, I see. I don't need to get bronze working anymore. Got it. Got it. Good. Also, thank you so much for the follow, Alex Howell. Welcome to the stream. If he gets Hildegard will be quite nice over here on the holy sites. We'll see how big these holy sites might get, especially when he's going to put down more harbors. I do see these campuses. One of them is going to be a +6, and I'm pretty sure he doesn't have the well, he does. No, 1 2 3 4 5. No, that's not even with the double card. And this is another +6, again, not even with the double card. Could turn with more when he's going to put down the harbor. We do see him also expanding to the west of Engazargamu, towards the north over here of Tokyo, while of course Rome is starting to put down an encampment and working hard to try to get one of those generals over here. Needs to get one, while of course Japan will need one as well. We do have Ancestral Hall finish here for Kyoto. He's two-turning a settler from that city and another one from Tokyo, while Yokohama is plugging in Victor for some extra added benefits. Unfortunately, the turns for a settler are going to take away from the turns of actually building units. Alex Howell, hello there, sir. Hello, very new to Civ competitive multiplayer, so this has been really fun to watch. I'm so glad you like it, sir, and welcome to the stream. Any kind, like you have any questions, just write it down in the chat. I'm sure the community will answer, and if I do see it, I'm gonna answer as soon as I can. Tate Merchant up, called out by the beer bander. We do have indeed Zankian coming up as the first one, and it does look like we got Greece on 5.7 points a turn. Spain is on 2.3. We got Georgia here on 1.1. Rafifi is also making a comment here. If there is something I notice, if you don't put your port in the first or second district on a coastal city, you'll be in trouble for growing. Yeah. I mean, lighthouses just do so many good things over here, giving you that extra food on the coastal resources, giving you that trade out capacity that you definitely need, and at the same time giving you the extra housing that you need. Now I'm actually quite curious when Rome is going to want to pressure over here Japan, because at the moment Japan does benefit from 24 science and 19 culture, and he is getting his defenses up even with the monumentality era. This is going to be quite dangerous. He has more cities to settle on the west side, and even if he doesn't have an army, I'm pretty sure he can get one relatively quickly that should be strong enough to stop Rome. That is also going to be a problem for Rome over here. The biggest issue for Rome is, or I should say another issue for Rome, is his available choices for districts to the north and to the west. He's basically trying to get the positioning over here in the south as fast as he can. We do have also Lugdunum 5 turns away from getting a legion. We do have another campus coming up here in 1 turn. This is going to be a +4 between Antium and the Gavron Plaza, while I do see him chopping a few tiles over there next to Rome. Oh no, he's going for the iron. He needs more iron. He's gonna get another iron improved. He recognizes that he's gonna need to put the pressure much faster on Japan, and we will need to see how this is gonna evolve. Now, I do have to mention, at the moment, Spain is the biggest one. We do have Spain over here with already 6 cities. He does have 14 science with 18 culture. Not the best result, but look at the production. He's 74 production. We do have him getting more of these commercials up. It looks like he chose to go commercials instead of harbors, which does open up these great merchants for him. Unfortunately, of course, the first ones got taken by Greece. Zankian coming up here for Greece for an extra trader capacity, and then we do have Coleus picked up for another extra luxury resource. Not bad, not bad. Better on others, but definitely not bad on this one. It's more about housing on coastal issue, but Japan is full fresh. Yeah, he has, so like he has the fresh water from the lake, fresh water from the rivers here, fresh water from the river. This is gonna be non-fresh, but I guess, you know, it is what it is. And he's gonna get more cities to settle on the east and the west side here. I can't really say Japan is in big trouble. I would actually say Rome is in much more bigger trouble than Japan. Of course, I would also want to see Curtis Love try to get an encampment down. With Japan, you do have the ability to get a half cost encampment, and it is pretty good. We do have him going for campus research project, so he gets Hypatia over here, and that's gonna be nice. He is making, let's see, he's chopping it down, 23.3 points a turn just acquired this turn, and we do need to see how this is gonna go. Give me a second here, because my grandma is calling. Give me a second. Give me a second. I'm sorry about that. Hello there, Monkey Mazolo. Good evening, sir. Did Spain fail to build a tower? Yes, it did. He couldn't chop because he didn't have mining available for him, and Rome just snatched it away at 1 turn away from having Spain available to chop. It is what it is, man. I'm sorry, some troubles over there. We had the how to say, the electricity was off for like 4 hours in the morning, so unfortunately the central heating needed a restart and nobody did it, so we didn't. It is what it is. Anyway, we do have traders coming up from Madrid. I do see Hanging Gardens is also getting built here in Cordoba, getting that extra housing and extra growth in all of these cities of Spain. We do have more campuses coming around for him, a +4 here in between the mountains and the rainforest. He is starting to also scout out his choices to the south. He does need to see if he is going to go here and get a city. I do hope he's actually going to get one there quite quickly, so he can start trading up with Russia. You can see actually Russia is not really going the normal way we used to see on Russia. I do have to point out that going for harbors instead of going for theater squares is not really the meta for Russia. We're going to need to see if this is going to be the correct way to going about things. He does have wonder that I'm gonna probably mispronounce here. I'm so sorry. The Tundra Wonder, Jokul, next to Tula, and he's benefiting from some extra culture from there while he is getting the monuments going. Liang coming up there to get some extra bonuses and maybe some protection, while we do see more settlers being trained and sent to his other settle locations here, trying to expand as soon as possible. The war is starting to appear. We do have Roman legions on the way, encampment training projects coming online here. While he didn't put the card in, Cosmic Potato might actually get to chop another one of these projects really quickly. He's getting horses alongside his legions as well, and he is going to try to pressure as soon as possible Japan. I do have to point out Japan is not that far away from getting his samurais. So let me actually put it up on the screen here. Samurai does get to appear at feudalism for him. These units are 48 mili strength, a lot higher than the Roman legions. And let me actually take a quick peek over here. It should be mid 40, so 8 points higher. And the ability of the samurais to actually do full damage even if they are weakened, they don't have the full health, is amazing. Now, Curtis Love is also going to need to get the pre-builds going for those samurais. He's also going to need to get, I think you need men-at arms as well, don't you? So he needs iron work. Never mind. He needs iron working, and I'm quite curious. Do you need men-at arms as well for this? Chat, do you need men-at-arms for the samurais? Replaces men-at-arms. You should need men-at-arms like that. You should need the technology to get men-at-arms. Japan doesn't have men-at-arms. No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. He's barely on iron working right now, but he does have a lot of science. 28 science, 23 culture. It's fine. Okay, that must have hurt. Rome might have a small window when he has a general military, and Japan does not. Okay, so there we have the beer battle is calling it out. Nothing else needed. You just need iron work. Okay, so it's fine. It's fine. He's gonna get them soon-ish. He does have 6 turns for that feudalism to finish, and well, I guess unfortunately he doesn't have anybody to boost it for him, but it should be fine in any case. We do have also Gorgo starting to get a few more cities. He did acquire Zangi Dang Seattle, which does give him +2 points for the great merchants and +2 points for the great generals. He's already at 11.5 great merchant points a turn, while getting a general would be quite nice, even though he doesn't really go to war at the beginning. We do have some hoplites over here for him. 28 strength with 37 even attacking against those warriors. We do need to see how the warriors fare, man. They're just dying there against these hoplites. Very strong units here. Getting Ancestral Hall also in 2 from Sparta. He did actually put a lot of cities before he got this Ancestral Hall, so he lost quite a few builders here doing this, but I guess it's fine. I do see Oracle being set up between Corinth and Pergamon, giving him the option to put very strong Acropolises. He did choose to wait for the 7th population in both of, well, I guess in Corinth for the 7th and in Pergamon for the 4th, to put the Acropolises, at least pre-place them. We do need to see what's happening here. We do have a row of legions, a row of units from Rome coming against Japan, and we do need to see if Ostia is going to get converted. Oh, it converts in 3, but no, it's not going to be 3 because that city will grow in population in 1, and it will delay a little bit the conversion. Now, if Okayama converts and more pressure starts to appear here from the east side, it will be much easier to actually convert Ostia. On the counterattack, Japan will probably get the upper hand. Yeah, that's super fun. Let's have a thought for diggers, because the pre-builds you must go bottom 3 to get the line infantries. Yeah, that must be fun, really fun. Poch also, thank you, sir. Senior Tesla, good evening. Yo, Spain looking kind of large. Yeah, he's getting big, bro. He's getting quite big. We do have him getting attacked by Ngazargamu, man. He's like Bilbao over here. He's in a little bit of trouble. We got some warriors there poking at the city center. Probably not gonna do that much damage, but them being there does force him to get his own horses out. We do have him also improving his land quite a bit. We got commercial started up from quite a few cities. He is on 5.7 great merchant points a turn, while there are more of these projects coming around for the merchants. I do see Georgia just got 24.4 great merchant points, so definitely that was a project started up. Yeah, we do have Spain also needing to improve his iron tile. I do see a few civilizations didn't get either iron or horses. For example, Lintahlou doesn't have any iron. We do not have Gorgo, for example, with horses. And of course, I guess the biggest question is, does he actually have horses? He does. He does in the 3rd ring. It's just a bit a bit too strong. Okay, we got Japan actually putting a swordsman to defend here. It looks like the Legion, yes, it is a little bit stronger than the swordsman, while I'm pretty sure the samurais will be unbeatable over here, especially next to the coast. We do need to see if Rome is going to be successful with his general, and like chat was saying, maybe he's going to get a bit of an advantage to get to a military alliance for a few turns before his opponent. Cosmic Potato is 2 turns away from Discovery Civil Service, while everybody else is going for feudalism here on the other side. We do have an encampment put down from Nagano. Yokohama keeps hard building swordsman, so he gets the upgrades going, gets those units going, and I do see Kyoto did start to put down city parks for those extra amenities. Lenny just put down a theater square. Lenny with Russia finally going for his theater squares. I don't see him actually building any kind of wonder here. Tula, of course, did put down a theater square. Is coming up in 3 turns. St. Petersburg still has a lot of issues with the population. Only 5 population at this point in time. Is definitely going to need 10 pop here to make all of the districts that he needs. I do also see him going for the connection city to the north here. He probably bought that settler with Faith, and he is gonna connect his economy with Spain. Very nice, by the way. That gold, the extra gold he's gonna make from the trade routes trading to Spain is gonna be worth it. I do also notice something else. We didn't talk about that much of Phoenicia, and yes, he did go Lady of the Reeds and Marsh is getting an extra point of production on Byblos and the Temenanki. We got, oh my god, and this is the turn, guys. This is the turn we're gonna see a Temenanki get big. Let's see. Marta. Come on. Oh man. Oh man. Valencia is already far enough for popping missions. Does Japan have a crusade? Yes, Japan has crusade. Look at that. We got Byblos over here getting that extra science from these tiles. Makes these tiles actually workable. He has more to buy on the east side. More sugar, more rice to improve over there. And of course, Byblos is gonna get more tiles on the west side as well. Very nice. Let me actually get this picture. There we go. The biggest picture. I'm just putting the picture right now in chat in the channel I'm using to coordinate. So we get like a tweet going, get something else, and of course in the Discord. Best big zig ever flashback. Yeah, 21 to 32 science. Boom. Yeah, he needs to get Pingala. Well, Pingala did get built here in KDY. I'm actually very surprised he chose to go on the west side with his campus. I would have expected him to go east side, but I guess it is what it is now. We do have him needing a bit more housing in the capital, and that's why he's building his lighthouse. He did delay it for quite some time, but you know. We do have LPQI also with the marshals here on the rise. I do see the Roman legions are still going towards Japan here. Japan is probably getting the option to upgrade. No upgrades. Wait, no upgrades on the swordsman. I don't see an upgrade button anywhere. So I guess we don't know. He lost the movement on these units. Maybe this one. Samurai, swordsman. No, he can't build it. Look, he can't build it. Like. Oh, wait, he did put off feudalism. He didn't discover feudalism. That's why. Never mind. You think he's out of iron? I mean, he can, yeah, I guess, but it would have still showed up over here as an insufficient resource. Okay, eevert already started up on his industrial zones. We do have Spain trying to get that production going. Looking at the yield stab here, he's already over 100 production on 111, while Victoria is also 108. Lintahlou on Dido 104, and we do have Lintahlou also getting that nice science going, 35 science with 31 culture. We do need to see how this war is gonna evolve here. Ostia is getting another encampment training project. He's, oh my god, the city is gonna grow again, and it's still not converted. Okay, it is what it is. We do have encampment training projects coming up from Nagano, and looking at what's going on over here, it doesn't look like the Roman legions will manage to breach through the defenses of the Japanese line of defense before he's actually gonna get samurais. We might actually see these swordsmen try to defend. Okay, let's see how this goes. This swordsman really needs to be upgraded as at the earliest opportunity here, or as people say it, as soon as possible. ASAP, bro, let's go ASAP. Sap. Thundorius, any chance that you could put the prediction back up for a second? I had to leave for a second and I cannot, sir. I need to finish it and start it up again. It doesn't let me increase the time. I'm sorry. It's 50-50, by the way. Suomi and veteran Takimli are 50-50. We do have the Japanese swordsman actually moving into the city here. It does look like the swordsman does have the samurai upgrade after he got the boost for feudalism. And by the looks of it, he's going to need to put some gold and resources here. The samurais are 57 strength with the garrison commander attacking into the horse. And they cannot actually push through the legions. Look at that. Legions showing up brilliantly here. With the general, he's going to need to make up for that extra damage from the general. The general actually gives Rome quite a few advantages. He just finished an encampment training project. He's on 26.1 out of 30, and I do see more great merchants are being recruited. Gorgo got the second merchant. Okay, very nice. Free trader unit for Gorgo. He's going to get Marco Polo to give him an extra trader capacity and that free trader. Very nice. Rome just got an extra general as well. He's going to get to pressure him from the west and the east. I do see also heavy chariots coming out from Antium, which does make sense to follow up with knights. Now we're going to need to see how fast Rome is going to manage to get those upgrades going, and if he is going to manage to breach the defenses of Japan. These legions at the beginning of the game are notorious for applying a lot of power against their opponents, and of course you do see Nagano is in a little bit of trouble. He would need to be careful. Oh no, never mind, he's actually retreating. Okay, he's retreating. So Nagano's trying to get ancient walls here to defend. We don't have a battery ram coming up from Rome, so that's definitely going to slow down any kind of attack here. And with the two Japanese samurais coming online from Yokohama, that city is out of how to say, out of danger. We do have the legions only doing 54 damage against the samurais 60, and of course with oligarchy coming up on both of them, well, that's not gonna be enough. Not gonna be enough. On Spain, we still have him on 6 cities. He's getting his settlers going. I do see we got 9 months until the next era starts up, and I'm pretty sure everybody's going to try to go for those. Oh, it's 7 cities actually. He did take down Candy from the north. 2, 4, 6, 7 cities here. Strong. We do have him putting down these city parks everywhere and trying to get those industrial zones going. I do see this is a +2 here. Would have been a bit better if he would have gotten one from Toledo, but I guess it is what it is. He's going to get it anyway. We do have Madrid going up to 10 pop soon. He's getting Liang placed there and getting a builder soon. Most of them did manage to get feudalism. I'm pretty sure that we've seen Philip II get that civic, so he's gonna get the extra 2 points of charges for his builders there soon. Let's take a look here. Danger. He just finished in Gamma. How close is he to his general? I think I actually answered that right. He's I think he's making only 1 point, no, 3 points. So next turn he's gonna get the general here on Japan. In the Great Writer screen, I do see Russia is making 3.4 great points a turn, Great Writer points a turn. We do have Greece with 3.4 as well, and then nobody else is making any. We did have Hypatia being picked up here by Japan, giving himself quite a few bonuses from the free library and the extra point of science for each of these libraries. Now, I guess the biggest question is, will Japan want to push through the line of defense of Rome? You can see Rome is actually not putting his line of defense in his borders. He knows if Ostia is going to be converted to the religion of Japan, that extra +5 will activate if there will be units inside of his borders attacking his other units. Now we do have also Oracle finished. It looks like Yunus did manage to get it on Gorgo. Very good to take it away from Russia. Kazan did have Pingala established in the city, and of course he was trying to go for that Oracle here. A bit interesting the location for Oracle. It was on a +4 campus style, but I guess he wouldn't get to build the 2 campuses there in any... well, he could have actually. He can get another city here to the south of St. Petersburg and then put a +4 campus here and +5 here, so I guess it was an option. Astrakhan did get settled on the freshwater tile, a bit closer to his 2-2s here and the other tiles to the west side. We do have galleys starting to move over there towards the coast of Spain, and of course we are waiting for the Wisselbank moment so they can get the extra benefits from trading coastally. They already started connecting their alliances also. This is something that we can't really see with the better spectator mode, unfortunately, what kind of alliance each of them made, unless you're talking about the military alliance. That is quite easily to discover. We do have also 2, 4, 6, 7 cities coming up from England. He's going for the 3rd expansion phase here with more of these settlers coming online from Bristol. I do see London is going to get a settler there to the northwest as well, and multiple builders coming out from his seas. He has a few traders in the water for the extra benefits, and we do have already the Renaissance admirals starting to come alive here. Buenos Aires looks like it's actually going to be taken down. We've got a pack of forces going against that city, and of course 2 more are on the way as well from the city of Manchester. Looking at Tamar, we do have him trying to go for Colosseum in the city of Batumi. Rakas did not actually settle that city to the north. An interesting option. He did choose to go with Tel Aviv to the west side, blocking himself from actually getting another city there, unless he wants to aqueduct it, and that will take quite a bit of time. We do have a settler moving, but it is moving west. Yeah, it is moving west next to the mountains. It's trying to get more of these holy sites slash campuses going, so I guess it's fine. Temple coming up into from Tsukumi, Governor Liang coming up there, horses also coming up here from Tbilisi. To see a message. Oh, okay, there we go. We're missing something. We do have already those trade routes connected from Russia, from Japan to Georgia. They're probably going to trade the camp to camp using the city of Rustavi. I'm pretty sure we're going to need to see also Reina getting into that city center, while Kyoto at the moment doesn't actually have governor in it. I'm quite curious what Curtis Love is going to choose for it. Yeah, we finally have some samurais also blocking the chokes to the north of Okayama, giving some extra defense to that city. You can see Ostia still did not get converted. Oh, it's gonna convert next turn. It's fine, guys. It's converting next turn. We do have Curtis Love also getting his general. Now, still his samurais, even with the great general and the oligarchy bonus, cannot push through the legions when they are fortified with the static fortifications S+4 and the 45 bonus. Those legions are kind of out of danger here. We're going to need to see Japan try to get some crossbows here to deal a bit more damage against the legions, or well, and a lot of them actually. He's going to need a lot of them. But honestly, he can train his crossbows strength on the legions. The legions cannot push through the samurais either, so just put the samurais in front and start pew, 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 get those lasers from the crossbows to attack into the legions. Man, I guess this is the sound, right? Of the arrow. No, that's a bit too much. Okay, that one. And Sasu, good evening, sir, and welcome. Spoon, how are you doing? You did answer earlier with, I think he's out of iron. Delictic, good evening, sir, as well. It's nice to see that one does one thing, does a thing. Yeah, you know, when something does a thing, it's a good thing. That's pretty good. We're gonna need to see also if Japan is gonna start to expand to the southeast somewhere. Yeah, he is, and I do see his southwest is also available on the same coast. They will try to get as many cities out as possible here. We do have, by the way, leading the way, Dido with 50 science, and I do see 61 science right now with 52 culture. He's doing quite well with the production as well. 150 production, making more production than Victoria Age of Steam, keeping ahead of him. I do see England did manage to also get pyramids in the capital city, making good use out of that one tile of desert he had. He did put also a theater square next to it, and I do see he's keeping his mountain tile for something. Now we do have industrial zones starting to come up from Manchester, and I wouldn't be surprised if we might actually see some how to say Machu Picchu. How what was that? Not Machu. Is it Machu Picchu? No, I don't think it's Machu Picchu. Machu Picchu? Yeah, Machu Picchu. We might see some Machu Picchu here and a strong industrial zone in the city of London. I don't want to take that option out. It's been so long since we've seen Machu Picchu. Okay. We got 6 more turns until the medieval era, and we do need to see how they're gonna get to acquire the era score necessary to get into a second golden age. Very important for Tamar, for example, to chain these, and you can see he did manage to get the necessary points, 61 out of 59 here. We do have also Lintahlou, 43 out of 50. We got Arceus, 56, 58. Cosmic Potato, 60, 59. Yunus on 51, 50. Lenny, 62, 68. Rakas, 62, 59. Curtis Love is 3 points out with 49 out of 52, and eevert is on 46 out of 46, but he's in the most danger zone. He's gonna need 11 more points to get that golden age threshold, and this is gonna require quite a bit of triple no scope 360 something from him, because as you can see, he doesn't actually have wonders in the build queues here, and he's gonna need to acquire a lot of points in a small amount of time. I think he didn't set up at least one mission, so that's gonna give him an easy 4 points, leaving only 7 to go. We do have him getting religion as well. Holy Site projects coming up from Candy, so he's trying to recruit one of these great prophets, and I do see he should be there. He should be there actually this turn. Let's actually see the point acquirement during the rollover of the turn. No, not this turn. Next turn, I guess. Next turn. We did see a boat. Yeah, we did see a boat, right? Yeah, he's still he got a boat here. He's also settling right in the face of Rhodes, same continent. I do see Greece is gonna be a bit pressured here. While he's not really caring about the west side at the moment, he will care in the future. Greece is trying to put more pressure on Preslav, while of course we do see the hoplites are getting attacked by these archers. No attacking force coming up from Japan at the moment. He does have a line of samurai that are mostly defensive, and I do have to point out these knights will need to get some promotions to try to breach through the samurai line, while at the moment it's not an easy way to go into the Japanese territory. We do have Rome trying to see in behind all of this. He did manage to acquire enough points for the Golden Age, while I do see Curtis Love still needs 3 of them. We got the Cosmic Potato on 38 science, keeping up with Japan's 40 and 58 culture, making more than Curtis Love. We got some theater squares coming online here from Rome, putting down his baths, and still has Series 2 develop in the north, in the west. I do want to keep an eye out on what is he gonna try to do here. Looking also on Georgia, we got Colosseum coming up in 2 turns from Batumi. He is finally getting the settler to the southwest here and improving some more of his cocoa tiles, or I should say extra amenities. Very nice from him. Okay, a lot of granaries coming up here from Rustavi. I see Telavi, Tbilisi coming up with a few horses. I gotta say, to the west side over here, we do have Dido, which is gonna be an opponent, of Tamar. But looking at the point screen here, Tamar is having a big lack of size. He's like less than, oh my god, look at Lintahlou. He's making more than 30, 3 times more the size of Tamar. That is a problem. We do have Russia also putting units right in the face of his opponent here, Dido, while Dido is going to get to defend himself with privateers. This should be an easy defense. We do have the privateers doing massive amounts of damage against these horses. The swordsman will keep away that tile on the west side here, and I do see an encampment started up. Russia will need to get his science up, and this is going to be a challenge, even though he does have geothermals and mountains and places to place his campuses. His priority at the beginning of the game was those lavras, and then getting the harbors, and then getting some theater squares, and now he's getting his campuses, so he's a little bit late when it comes to acquiring the science points. And this is unfortunately what does happen a lot of the times with the monumentality civilizations. Now Japan is a bit of a different beast over here. He never went theater squares, so that actually helps him out quite a bit to go around that. We do have Spain could have chopped without mining. Yes, indeed. Daniel Dingo, good evening, sir. Mom plus 1, good evening, good evening. Is that mission by the coast river? Let's see. Is that, you mean this one? This is City Park. Oh, this one, he did get one. He did finally get one over here, but that's on his own continent. He should put it on another continent. Let's see, Anna score, eevert, 53 out of 57 points. He does need 4 more points to go until he's gonna get that golden age threshold. He's gonna reach it. Yunus Emrys, what was that? Hello? Okay, Lintahlou is making a comment over here. I have no idea what's going on. Oh, possible fire axe. How can it be a possible fire axis? Wait, what? Oh, his game is frozen. Oh, Pikachu. Lechonk, yeah. Oh my god, that sounds somehow. Lechonk, chonk. Let's see. In Japan, going against Ngazargamu with the samurais, he can actually take it out before it gets the ancient walls. He needs to be careful with the samurai here. Getting shot on return by these archers will hurt a little bit, but it doesn't look like it will stop the samurai from doing the promotion. It's not gonna die fast enough. We again have like a pause. Yunus this time, okay. When is the last time you've seen the whole team go religions? Oh my god, I think it's been years. I don't even remember the last time. I think the last time was when Monumentality did still get its 30% off perk. That's the last time. Okay, so let's take a look at the religion of Spain. We do have Shinto, Zen meditation with stewardship. He's gonna get the extra science from the campuses, extra gold for the commercials, and of course one amenity in the cities with a district build that he has converted. We do see him also moving to the east side here. He has the option to buy a few missionaries. I don't think he has a lot of faith available, but no, he does actually. He's on 57 faith a turn. That's pretty good. Oh, Spanish trade routes. Yeah. I always forget about this extra bonus that you get from the Spanish trade routes. It looks like Ngazargamu is gonna get attacked here. The walls are coming up in 2 turns, and I do see Japan is gonna take this time to actually promote his samurai so he gets his health back and settles more cities on the south as well. Getting more cities is gonna be nice for the next era. We do have 3 more turns until the next turn, with Lintahlou managing to get over the threshold. Arceus is also over the threshold with a lot of cities. Did get Buenos Aires 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 cities. He's going to be on 10th one going to the east side here, and I do see he might actually settle another one to the south of Newcastle upon Tyne at some point, while he has another one to the west of Plymouth. We do have Trajan with 70 out of 58, still on 5 cities, which is a bit too little amount of cities for what the next era is gonna ask of him. He does have good stats, 44 science and 66 culture, but I am feeling that Japan is gonna just supercharge it the next era. Might actually choose to not go for a second monumentality and switch to a pen brush and voice. Not to mention he does have a lot of he will have quite a bit of economy going with these coastal trade routes towards Georgia. He does need the next population level in the city of Kyoto, so he gets a harbor out, and I'm certain that's actually going to be his choice of an extra district here. We do have also Gorgo with 109 production, 26 science only, and 63 culture. Gorgo did expand quite a bit, getting his third expansion is going. He did also get Oracle between Corinth and Pergamon. You can see those Acropolises are going to be +6 in both cities, +5, +6. Okay, never mind. One is 1 extra. We do need another district here next to Pergamon to get that going. And I do see he's also going for Theater Square festivals. They still did not acquire all of the early great writers, while Russia does have 29.6 points a turn here. We're going to need to see after this era finishes how many they did manage to acquire. Gorgo got the 3rd trader as well. Oh my, okay. This is a totally different Gorgo that we're used to, man. 3rd merchant over here coming up from Yunus. Very nice from him. He's acquiring cities here, Knossos to the north of Athens, and getting a city connection towards England here. Probably that's going to be a Reina city at some point. Yeah, we got him putting quite a bit of pressure on Preslav. He got a builder from it and sending some horses to help out the hoplite attack. It does look like these hoplites did stay alive quite nicely, even against these archers. Standing by next to them, of course, next to each other, does give them extra bonuses. Era score. Lenny still needs 5 more points, 63 out of 68 points. I was thinking he's actually going to get this faster. It does look like his Mahabodhi temple is not going to finish this era. It's going to be the next one, and since he did try to pressure Phoenicia, unfortunately LPQI was a bit too tough as a nut to crack. While Lenny is going to need to retreat, we do need to see how he's going to manage to get those era score points going for his golden age here. Rakas did go over the threshold with a decent amount. Curtis is still 3 points out, and I don't see him getting it now. He still did not. Oh my god. Attack, please attack, Curtis, you gotta do this. Ngazargamu is yours. You gotta take it. Fukuoka got settled. Okay, maybe it's just a matter of synchronizing here. I really hope he's not gonna promote this one. Like, if he promotes, oh, this is gonna be such a sad sight to see. If he, okay, there we go. He's attacked. Okay. Very nice, very nice, very nice, very nice. I was thinking, can you imagine how sad of a sight would have been if you would only attack with one samurai and promote the other one, and then in Gazargamu got walls up in his face, he would make Pikachu face. Yeah, quite bad, man, quite bad. How are the legions looking? Did anyone get extra beliefs? Let's see, quickly. No. Georgia still benefits from papal primacy, which I didn't quite see him use this game. Unfortunately, there weren't that many city-states in the game. Venice and Preslav are still up for grabs, but I guess they were discovered. So I guess Sus here, they're fighting for them. Preslav is still here, is getting attacked, and that's about it. I mean, that city's gonna die. Unfortunately, Tamar's power was severely diminished, or I should say his ability was severely diminished by the lack of city-states in the game. I do also want to point out how big Japan is getting behind all of this defense. He's on 2, 4, 6, 8, and 10 cities already versus the 5 of Rome. Having double the amount of cities is going to be an advantage in the next part of the game. And we do need to see how Cosmic Potato is going to try to defend against this. Now, of course, with Peter having the biggest Dido next to him, is gonna have a serious problem defending against units coming from Dido in the later stage of the game. Maybe we're gonna see a cuirassier attack, maybe we're gonna see something fast and dangerous here against Russia. We do have one more turn until the next era, and this is the moment of truth. Russia needs 4 points. We got eevert needing 3 points. We got everybody from the team of veteran Takimli managing to get the points. So only Lenny and eevert are the ones that need the points now. Is he chopping Mahabori? Is he trying? He's trying to chop Mahabori. That's his only chance. Not enough. Not enough. He needs 2 more turns. And of course he needs it now. Oh man, oh man, oh man. That's a bit unfortunate. It is what it is. 2 civilizations from the same team will not manage to get the golden age. That will be a problem in the next part of the game. I do have to point out Cosmic Potato is also going to have a problem here defending against Japan in the next part, with Japan already making more science than him. A little bit less culture, but with his amount of cities, he did prioritize getting more cities, so the stats are going to join soon, are going to come soon for him. Choosing to go city parks in this kind of situation was also a slowdown, but of course he's gonna get the amenities, and it will be important in the next part. How about city state? I think I saw that. Can a team use multiple religions to get the religious victory, or does it have to be one specific religion? You can, I believe you just need to convert your opponents, and that's about it. It's honestly, it's been such a long time since I've even seen somebody thinking about going a religious victory that I don't particularly remember exactly the rules. I'm sorry. I guess we're gonna have to cross that bridge when we get there. Yeah, it is what it is. Well, that happened. Lenny still 64 out of 68. eevert still 54 out of 57. Didn't get the golden ages. Peter is gonna be in the massive amounts of trouble. I'm not worried about Philip II because he does have a lot of production going, but Peter losing his monumentality golden age or a possible pen brush and voice in the second era is quite a problem, especially when he has Phoenicia with the big bada boom stick next to him. Yeah, we do need to see what kind of golden age options they're gonna go for, and of course we do have Lenny trying to get his science up as well. Lintahlou already 100 science, and we're gonna probably see him go for another pen brush and voice here. If he's going, I mean, he could go for also free inquiry. He does have multiple cothons that will give him quite a few bonuses here in the science. Already 200 production versus Lenny's 122. Even if you count that extra faith that Lenny is making, it's still not enough. We got We got them choosing their options here. Biruta got also settled next to Chocolate Hills. He does have a powerful campus there with +4 between the mountains, the geothermal, and the other 2 districts. And I do see Foreign Ministry is going to be the choice of tire to go for here. After he finished the Temenangi, all of these tiles are going to be quite amazing. The March tiles are actually giving him some extra production and some extra science for good measure, making 1, 2, 3 cities very, very nice. Let's see, era score Lintahlou. I mean, where are they? Okay, pen brush and voice coming up from Arceus, 64 science, 87 culture. A lot of cities worth, and he's getting his amphitheaters done. I do see he's getting more traders and markets at the same time. Interesting development here. I guess he didn't have a place for his Zoran and Vidoker. That's the problem. He's gonna actually go quite high in the sky here. He already has 221 production, and he's making more production than everybody else in the game. Still needs to put down a few more of these industrial zones, so he gets the series extra production in there, the percentage. Lintahlou did choose to go for a free inquiry gold range, 127 science with only 53 culture, 47 gold a turn here. We got him on 200 production as well, 199. Cosby Potato with a pen brush and voice golden age on Rome, 48 science, 55 culture. Next to Curtis is 76 and 95. You can see Hojo did go for his pen brush and voice. Rakas second, actually the first pen brush and voice of the game. He switched from a monumentality. Gorgo also pen brush and voice, 41 and 92. And then Lenny with eevert are gonna be well, normal age. That's the worst one you can get. Okay, I'm gonna vote B because usually the AI votes A, so I'm just gonna put whatever I deem necessary. Okay, and next, and we gotta pause for 2 minutes. We're gonna come back in 2 minutes when they're gonna finish voting. Time for me to stretch my legs. Right on time. Tactical juice as well. Let's actually see how this goes. We'll cross that bridge when we get it. Yeah. Spain faith buy things. I will see. I will need to see. We do have Spain also needing to expand his religion in his other cities for the amenities. I do believe he did get Zen meditation, right? He did, and stewardship. So yeah, he needs to get those his missionary is going. It looks like he's not, so I'm a bit worried about this. Let's see what happened in the World Congress. We did have a Merchant Republic here with a Wildcard policy slot. Makes sense. So melee lose 5 combat strength, so those samurais and the legions will have -5. Okay, who did vote? Both of them voted for this? No, one went for heavy caps and the other ones went for melee. Also Peter did get the 2 diplo votes. I do have to point out he did also build Mahabodhi Temple, getting another 2 apostles and the 2 diplo victory points. Let's actually take a look here. Diplomatic victory, he's on 5 out of 20 at the moment, with an option to go for Statue of Liberty if he wants to, but he has such a low culture level, it's gonna be quite hard for him to get to civil engineering in a good amount of time. We do have amphitheaters coming up from Novgorod. I do see city got taken over here. Finally, Preslav does go down to the concentrated power of multiple hoplites, and that's going to be an extra city for him. We do have Spain also getting on this coast, more cities. 3 cities are actually coming in the line to the south here from his main line. He has multiple libraries also starting to ramp up here as production, and I gotta say, I am not that worried about eevert here. He just needs to get a few theater squares for the culture, and of course he will have the science from his campuses. Now what I am worried is what Lintahlou is going to do against Russia here. He might bully Russia a little bit. At the moment he is building up his encampment count, and you know, you see the writing on the wall, man. We do need to see what he's gonna do with his encampments, what is gonna be his preferred choice to go for units here. At the moment he's only making 2 great general points a turn, while the more buildings he's going to make, the more of those the more encampments he's going to make, the more points for generals he's also going to acquire. In the great writer screen, we do need to see who managed to get the most great writers. We got 1, 2 on Gorgo, and I see 3 on Gorgo and 2 on Russia. Okay, so 3 and 2, while Greece is going to get a 75.1 in 3 turns here, or 4 turns actually. We're going to need to see if he's well, going to have enough slots. I'm pretty sure with the Acropolis is available for him, he is going to have... Oh, chicken, it's a... Oh my god, he didn't chop, he prepared this for such a long time. Chicken Itza coming alive here in Sparta, 14 turns to build, and of course we do need to see when the city is gonna get bigger, if he's gonna put some cards in, and if he's gonna chop. He is preparing some chops on the stone tiles there. He can chop out the forest so he can get the extra production going for Chicken Itza. That's exactly what he's doing. He's trying to get as much production throughout his cities as possible. I do have to mention Chicken Itza was changed some time ago, giving +1 culture and +1 production to all rainforest tiles in your empire. It used to be that you only get it in your city that built it. Now it's for all, so you can imagine all of these cities with rainforest are going to get quite stronger when they're going to benefit not only for the production but also from the culture. I think Gorgo is going to get very big here. He's already on 55 science and 99 culture. He's probably going to need to put a few more of these campuses to make all of these libraries going. And of course you do see Spain is actually coming quite close to him. We do have Spain actually without army to defend himself, while at the moment Greece is not really poking at him with any unit. That might change at any moment. He needs to be careful with the production available for Gorgo. It might be dangerous for eevert to leave his cities so unattended. Now we do have 74 science also for eevert, a little bit bigger than Gorgo, so again the science shows up for eevert quite nicely there. Still no movement from Cosmic Potato against Japan. He cannot breach the defenses of the samurais, even with the -5 on them. The knights are still 60 points against the samurai 65. And of course, we do need to see if Japan is gonna get the points right in his face. Lintahlou just jumped up to 178 science and 59 culture, making him 3 times stronger than Peter when it comes to the science acquirement. Now he has a strong defense in the city of LPQI, getting stronger by the minute with Victor establishing next turn, and probably has really good acquirement of these technologies. we're gonna need to see what is he gonna choose as an attacking force to go against Russia. Again, Russia only has a few of these archers to defend himself on the east side. Very weak units against medieval era units, and I'm pretty sure Russia is gonna try to get to his crossbows to make them a little bit stronger. Now the Corsairs are probably gonna still do a lot of damage. We have the option for Dido to go for the cuirassier timing as well, and that is gonna be a problem for Russia. If cuirassiers are gonna show up on the borders of Russia and Leni is not gonna be prepared for it, that's gonna spell disaster here. And we do have Colosseum also finished on Georgia. We do have him getting some theater squares out. Rakas did manage to chain those golden ages from a monumentality into a Pembrasian voice. GMC coming alive here in 5 turns in Tbilisi, and I do see his expanding to the south, placing more of these city parks for the nice amenities here and getting more universities for the extra science. He's trying to sim, but then Lintahlou is just overwhelming everybody there. Of course, it's just a matter of time until also Victoria is going to ramp up his not only production but his stats. He did focus on settling more cities, and now he's actually focusing back on his acquirement of stats. We do have him on 85 science and 95 culture, but then boom, 240 production. A bit of a problem with the food. I did mention this at the beginning of the game. He will have a weaker food acquirement here, 171 points compared to his production. I guess we're going to need to see how he's going to manage to get that going. So many cities here. So many cities. So many cities. Omar Khayyam, okay. Oh my god, Gorgo got quite big, man. Gorgo is big. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11 soon cities. He did recruit a great general here. That chicken inside is going to give him a massive boost. Campus research projects coming out from Corinth. They are trying to get to Isaac Newton, while Greece is benefiting from great 10 great scientist points at 10. We do have Georgia making those projects as well with 39 right now. I'm pretty sure that was a project finished, and we do need to see if he's going to get some more. It doesn't look like he's actually going to focus it down. We do need to see if there's going to be any kind of problems for Georgia. I don't see any. The land between them is kind of devoid of units between him and Phoenicia, his opponent here. While we do probably need to see what's going to happen here. I can't see, I mean, I don't see Phoenicia going at the moment for anything aggressive against Russia, but I do see him trying to get these campus research projects for that Newton as well, or maybe the happy citizen at the same time. Dude, honestly, watching your stream makes me happy. Thank you. Stream, oh, with much pleasure, man, with much pleasure. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm going for, man. Seb, when settling around mountain, how much do these players consider the possibility of late game tunnels against them? 0. I don't think anybody considers that, honestly. I mean, don't get me wrong, that might be something that you should consider, but a lot of the times the players are thinking, yeah, we're gonna cross that bridge when we get there. It's fine, we're gonna get there. Let's see, we got settlers coming up from Antium, more knights also coming alive here from trained in the city of Rome. We do have Cosmic Potato with that big challenge in front of his empire here, getting more settlers going. He did get Ravenna built on the east side of Rome, and he is going to finish Petra in 8 turns. We do have Uluru there, so he can actually get a lot of very good tiles here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 tiles that are going to be amazing with Petra. Multiple hills available for him, 5 to improve, and I do want to check this is a hill. Oh, this is a hill as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 hills, and another 2, 3 flat tiles over here for him to improve with Petra, getting the extra production, getting the mines in, and the food, not to mention the gold, will be important. A very big opportunity here for England to go for the late game timing. So maybe we're gonna see some planes flying against his opponents over here. It would be amazing if we actually had some Spitfires in the game, but there's no Spitfire here. And we do need to see also if England is gonna choose to go either tanks, helicopters, or planes. That's all three options I think are on the table for him. Even though I do have to mention, getting industrialization is going to be a priority. He's quite far away from his opponents. He can have that option available, and I'm pretty sure he is going to try to go and get all of those specializing buildings in his industrial zones. That will allow him to get more production from each of his cities, which in turn will allow him to do whatever he wants in the next part of the game. So it's a chain of fortunate events over here for England. GMC coming alive here, being built in St. Petersburg. We do have Lenny benefiting from only 85 faith a third, not the biggest faith acquirement. He didn't have that many cities, and the cities he had, he did try to place his Lavras in the best choices here. Now it does look like it's well, it's going. Okay, campus research projects coming up here. Looks like there's still a race going on for Isaac Newton. England is getting those projects in. Greece is getting those projects in. Next turn, we're gonna see the two projects from Phoenicia, but he does need three probably. He's on 47 points, and yeah, there we go. The third one is in Biruta, but it's one turn later. Looking at the gold availability for them, it does seem like veteran Takimli are making a bit more gold here. We do have 130, 128 plus 27 on their side, while on the other side on Suomi we got 79, 23, 73 and 126. Actually, I don't think that they're that far apart from each other. If I take a look at the numbers a little bit better, yeah, they're not that far apart from each other. If I'm not mistaken, we might actually see Suomi with like 10 or 20 more points. Now we do have Madrid going for campus research projects. He is going to finish one from Cordoba, two from Cordoba and Bilbao, and by the looks of it, he has the same problem as Dido. The thing is, Spain does have the higher priority, so if they do manage to get them on the same time, that is definitely going to be going on Spain. We do have projects, two projects coming up from England next turn. So he got it, the extra production. Coming alive here for England. Let's go. He is gonna get the universities and libraries in the district. Universities will provide him with the +2 science, so he's now actually gonna get bigger, stronger, faster, fabulous. Okay, Arceus over here just flexing his production muscles on the new Victoria Age of Steam. A nice end setup for England. Yes, indeed. He is going to get a lot of industrials going. He's coupling his aqueducts. He's using the mountains to get that extra housing going with the aqueducts, and at the same time getting the extra production towards his industrial zone. So that's soon going to be a +5, and he does have some coal for good measure for the bonuses. Then we do need to see more lighthouses, more of these cities get their districts going, and of course at the beginning he is prioritizing getting those trade routes. I don't see him sending his trade routes to internationals when he got to Witzelbank. He's still working internals here, so that's probably one of the reasons he's gonna need in the next part of the game to readjust these traders so he generates more gold. Now it does look like, of course, the gold, unfortunately, it's gonna only be made on land, so that's a big issue over here. Oh my god, Chicanitsa, bro. Oh my god, Chicanitsa. Stop there. Okay, yes, I'm gonna stop here. We got 27 seconds to go. Greece is also getting more industrial zones. We can talk a little bit more about this, and of course putting a few more encampments on the west side. With the general, he is trying to figure out exactly what's going on in Spanish territory. Eevert did manage to get to 100 science with 57 culture, and he has 146 gold per 10. His production is doing quite well with 229 points, actually managing to keep up with Dido's production, but not even close to Victoria's 280. And you can see how Arceus is actually balancing his acquirement of science and culture at the same time with the gold. Very nice play, balanced play coming out from Arceus. Yeah, we do have campuses coming out from Athens for good measure. And now the biggest moment we have all been waiting for. All of the territory of Gorgo will get those extra points of production and culture on his rainforest tiles. Oh my god. That's so much culture, man. 169 culture, 76 science. Oh my god, man. Denio Dingo was pointing out he was on 138 culture. He just went woo, 31 culture more. Amazing, and 193 production. So good, man, so good. And this needs to be a clip. This definitely needs to be a clip, man. Let me actually see where I start this up. Give me a second here so I can clip this. Definitely needs to be there. Okay, I got that. Okay, there we go. Okay, publish. Chicanitsa making all the land insane. Let me see. Jokers, good evening, sir. I just got home. How are my boys faring? Well, I would say they have a few issues ahead of them. First of all, Lenny did not manage to get a golden age. Eevert did not manage to get a golden age. While Rakas is trying to get his stats up, he's also getting a GMC here, 140 science, 119 culture. Did go for the second pen brush and voice golden age, and did get his pagodas. They are gonna try to get as much diplo favor as possible to put into Peter. The biggest challenge will also be Phoenicia for Peter. We do have Greece actually getting a small army in Phocia. Phoenicia, actually, I think it's called. We've got heavy chariots being pre-built over there. He does have a few chops if he wants to, and of course we're going to see if Phoenicia is actually going to put a few units on the table here. If yes, we do have Russia with Corsairs. The biggest challenge will be when these Phoenician cities will choose to build the army, what kind of army he's going to go. And I do see ballistics available for him in 2 turns, while Russia is barely getting printing. Of course, Russia, if he does manage to get to Cossacks, and it will be quite strong. He is on 89 science with 74 culture. That is less than half than Lintahlou. That's a problem. That's a big problem. Guys. I had somebody send me a Pikachu voice. Let me see. Oh man, I'm gonna need to get this going. Miss Colton on Russia. I guess he's. I hope he's not. I mean, I hope he's not. Lumber mills will enhance it further. Indeed, and just like MS Dolly is saying, lumber mills is definitely gonna be the next thing that Greece wants to develop over here. We're gonna need to see when he's gonna get to that available technology, and we're gonna need to also see if Greece is gonna do anything against Spain on the west side. And neither of them actually have a massive military here. While I do see Greece is focusing on the south, he might try to go against Russia much faster than we are expecting. With a 2 versus 1 attack here, Russia might crumble. Now we also need to see how England is going to try to use his extra production from his capital city to get going over here. Oh, hello there, Piga. Bună seara, bună seara. Bine ai venit. Thank you so much for the voices over there. I'm going to need to get them going. Give me a second. We do have universities coming up from Bristol. I do see Newcastle upon Tyne coming up soon with universities, and of course Arceus is going to acquire more of these science points more and more. I do want to see his production go up. He's already on 292, and I do of course want to point out Rome over here is in also trouble. Japan is getting quite big with 131 science next to him, next to his 68. It is a bit of a problem for Rome. They might trade a player for a player if Japan with Spain want to go against Rome. I'm pretty sure Ravenna is going to do quite well finishing up that Petra. And we're gonna need to see how Cosmic Potato is gonna get to improve all of this land so he gets the full benefits out of it. Oh my god, that was without effects, guys. That voice was without effects. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait, let me hear it again. Oh my god, man, it sounds like it's a little baby. Oh my god. Okay, we do have Cosmic Potato coming up here with Arpimo getting those chops going. Petra did get finished on Uluru, and now all of those tiles do benefit from the extra bonuses from Petra, the extra food, the extra gold, the extra production, and the how to say, culture and faith from Uluru. Very nice, very nice. He's gonna start improving all of this territory with his builder, and we do need to see how he's gonna try to defend against his opponents here. I do want to also screenshot this much easier. In the south, we do have Russia getting his settlers going. He's trying to get his also libraries. It took a while, so St. Petersburg did grow up for an extra district there, and it does look like his GMC did finish. He upgraded his units on the east side, while at the moment Phoenicia is not really benefiting from an army. He is building one, and this is the moment we're going to see Phoenicia try to do all of his army and get those general points. I do see Phoenicia is 10 great general points at 10. The next one being a medieval renaissance. He's gonna need an industrial one if he actually wants to go for this ballistics timing. Cuirassiers are industrial, so definitely needs to get the next one. We do have a few more actually encampments, 1, 2, 3, 4 encampments in total for him, while it does look like he is gonna get up for war against Russia. We do have him also with 251 production. Lady did stop at 161, and I do want to point out at the moment this production is without industrial zones on Phoenicia. This might be a problem in the next part of the game where he's going to require a lot of bonuses. I'm pretty sure this is because he wanted to go for the encampments rather than those other ones. Wait, we got another one. We got another one. We got another one.
Potato chips.
Okay, we do have Imhotep coming up from Madrid. We do have to see what's going on with the extra culture he's going to need to acquire. Eevert is on 137 science, trying to make up for the lack of a pen brush and voice. He went into a normal age and he does have the production to try to make up for it. Finally, his missionaries are starting to spread his religion around. He focused down Madrid, so he spreads it a little bit faster with Moksha. Now, all of these cities are going to get a lot more pressure when it comes to their to his religion. Well, at the moment I don't actually see it. Wait, it is 1, I believe 1, right? Yeah, 1. I was pressing on 8. Never mind. And we do have over here the predominant religion getting to convert these cities soon. Las Palmas getting converted in 5. Valencia did get converted. More pressure will come around from these newly converted cities, and I do see also Valladolid being low in population is going to convert very quickly. Now we do have Greece also moving these heavy chariots to the west side. I'm actually a bit confused about this choice. I thought he's actually going to focus now on building as many of these heavy chariots in the city of Phoenicia and then upgrading them to a higher technology to go against their opponents. Potato chips, yeah. Starts Faggy. Hello there, sir. Who picked Newton? It was England, the biggest one. Flexing. I mean, he flexes the production over there, and then England got to pick Newton, Isaac Newton. And then we do have Spain getting the housing and the amenity one, while it will benefit from more bonuses from his happiness. I'm also certain that Russia is seeing what's going on the east side with more units of Phoenicia arriving on the scene here. We do have bombards in production. A spy is coming out from the city of Tyre, and that will need to be plugged in one of the cities of Russia, so he gets that extra points there. Pew, pew. Yeah, pew, pew. We do need to see also if Japan is going to try to do anything against his opponent. At the moment, he's quite passive. He still wants to get the points in rather than anything else. 138 science, 147, 49 culture, and 179 production. Still did not actually start to build up his shipyards. Will need to start that up soon. He does have a massive harbor in the capital, of +7, while in the east side we do have more of these showing up, a +6 over here, a +4 over here in Tokyo. He is starting to get his industrial zones as well. This is a +7 industrial zone. Very nice, very nice. He needs the factory in there, and I do see him actually getting up for war here, buying out heavy chariots, and this is going to give him the option to try to go for his own timing against Rome here. He has 4 heavy chariots bought, and we're going to need to see how this goes. Give me a second. Good and Abend Justice, hello there. Also, are you coming voice comes later? I guess so, yeah. If I have time. I was just like one of my friends was writing, maybe I get to go out a little bit later. I guess I need to see if I have all the time. We're going to need to see how this game is going to go, and if it's going to go very, very late, you know, we know Highlands, it takes a while to get the victory condition unless one of the team concedes earlier. Let me actually... Hello there, Max Joe. Hello there, sir, and welcome. I do see a relic actually got picked up. I didn't actually notice who, because I have the very unfortunate reflex to just click away there. Let's see, Silk Test. So I think it was Spain that actually got that relic. Well, I mean, he's not gonna miss the extra faith. It's fine. He's on 61 faith, at 10 to 158 production. We're coming up on the next round with 9 more turns to go. Looks like he's gonna need to take care of Greece on the east side, while of course on the west side here Rome is still very close to his borders, but neither of them actually have big armies, while I'm pretty sure Japan is able to help him out to defend against Rome here. Yeah, we do need to see also how this army evolves. We do have cuirassiers coming up from Phoenicia, and you can see they can actually breach through the defenses of the courses of Russia. Looking at Phoenicia, we're going to need to see if he's also getting those generals. We do have only the medieval renaissance generals available for him, while he's going to get to recruit one next turn. We're going to need to see if the next one up is going to be industrial, industrial giving bonuses. More of these bombards are coming online here, and even without the general, he can actually go and punch in the face of the Russian units and do a lot of damage, while Russia Lenny is scrambling to get those my science on his side so he can catch up to his opponent's technology. Getting to Cossacks is going to be quite important for Lenny. He's 4 turns away from getting siege tactics, while he's barely getting diplomatic service on the culture screen. The loss of that pen brush and voice in the second era did slow down massively the Russian expansion here. Tamar in the middle of the land, he is trying to make up for quite a few I would say weaknesses of his allies here, trying to get the science, trying to get the culture going, trying to sim for the win. It does seem like at the moment he's not actually getting up there as Victoria with 162 versus 180. We got Rakas on 130 culture versus 146, and the production difference is quite massive between the two. The good thing on Rakas is he does have available faith that he could use to try to get something going with units there, converting that into production. Two left hands. Hello there, sir. Good evening. Good evening. How many hats do you have? 5. I have 5 hats, but I mostly use 2 of them right now because honestly, I've noticed that it's a little bit better with bigger. I don't know how to call these the sides, so I just keep 2 of them next to me. I do have 3 more that I did used to like swap around, but nowadays it's just, you know, I'm getting more stable with this, you know. I like my hats. We do have more campuses coming up from Spain. We gotta see if we're gonna see any kind of attacking force here from Greece. It looks like Russia was trying to put scouting courses to the north to see what's going on in Greece's territory, while on the east side we do have Phoenicia coming up here with the attacking force. I think one of his did one of his coursers die or what happened? No, Russia actually moved back all of his units. They didn't get to, not all of them did get to attack over here, and of course the cuirassiers, as you can see, they can do the damage against the coursers without taking that much damage in return. The crossbows also don't do a lot of damage against the Phoenician cuirassiers, while we do have more coming around from the cities of Phoenicia. That general is a bit of a problem here for him. Looks like he does have enough points to recruit one now, but it's not the correct one. It will give the bonuses to the bombards though, and of course his army is getting quite big in LPQI. More reinforcements are coming from his other cities, and we do see him moving them on the front line as soon as he can. He also benefits from Abu al-Qasim al-Zahravi. This is the one that gives you a passive effect with a plus 20 HP healing for the player's units within one tile. Another very important question is Japan actually gonna use these heavy chariots to turn them into cuirassiers to go against Rome, or is he just gonna be passive here until he gets way too big for Rome to handle? At the moment he does have 152 science versus Rome's 90, and it does look like the production is a bit on the same side there. I do want to see what Arceus is doing here. He did settle more cities on the east, Brighton and York, and I do see him finally getting some campus here from London. A bit suspicious. Well, I guess it's fine. He put it in the north, and it's a +3 anyway. I was thinking he's gonna put it next to London, so it's a +4, but sure, it's fine over there as well. More industrial zones showing up here. I'm also a bit surprised he didn't choose to go for industrial zone in London. It's gonna require a lot of food to actually get that city to 13 population to put down an industrial zone, or maybe I don't see the industrial. No, it's not here, right? It's not here in the capital. It does have the technology to go for shipyards. You can actually see the harbor did started up but never finished it. That's going to be also important for him to develop. In the tech side here, we do have Arceus 3 turns away from getting industrialization. Or no, he got it. He got it. Look at the tiles. They're for 2/4. So he got the industrialization technology that allows him to get factories and coal power plants in his industrial zones. Let's see the attack unfold here. We do have quite a few units coming to help the Russian borders on the east side. Corsairs as the technology, while Cuirassiers are coming up from Phoenicia. We do have also Lenny getting stirrups in 2 turns, humanism in 1, and I guess I'm a bit confused why he's going stirrups, but I guess we're gonna find out. I would have expected him to go directly, like click on that Cossack timing so he can get to military science and upgrade his Cossacks here. The Cossacks do get a +5 next to his borders, and of course benefiting from that extra damage might actually help him win the war against the Phoenician troops. All the hands are named Jimmy, except the 4th one, named Fred. Yeah. Oh my god. Waiting for a boost? Maybe. Yeah, maybe he's waiting for a boost. Maybe he's waiting to buy out or get more units. I do see he's getting quite a few universities over here for his things. And I guess military science. Can anybody get a military science for him? Rakas maybe? I do see him on siege tactics in 1, so maybe he is gonna try to get a boost for him. I do have also Apadana being built in Tbilisi. I didn't see any kind of massive pressure on the culture screen, so that's the reason I didn't talk about it. We do have only 35 tourism on Leni, and then on the other side we got like 36 on Yunus, so neither of them are actually getting massive amounts of tourism at the moment. Now we do have this Greek Empire here that's getting bigger and bigger with all of these culture points over here for his rainforest tiles. We do have also Knossos builders. I do see builders everywhere getting oh, I see also art museums, and yeah, he is preparing for more culture. Yunus does have 279 culture points with only 110 science, but still that's enough science to keep up with his neighbors, and we're going to need to see if he's going to manage to get to the same level of eevert. At this point, with the amount of silly lore I made about it, there is a need for a Wikia page. Oh my god. I mean, I can't wait. If I understand correctly, I can't put myself on wiki. Somebody actually needs to write the information on wiki. That's not me, right? Is that correct? Oh my god, guys, are you actually gonna put me on wiki? Check W, man. Buffoman92, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome to the stream. We do need to see if Georgia is going to have the available option to do any kind of attack against his opponents. Even though he does have the science and the culture, he's quite a bit away from his opponents, and the opponents he has in his sights are quite strong. Of course, England to the north over here did have more science than him for quite some time now, has 200 more science acquired total throughout, and of course even the culture is actually quite more important on Victoria. Oh my god. Okay, so there you have it, guys. I'm getting on wiki. Wiki. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. Let's see, we got Colossus also being built in Novgorod. I'm actually a bit surprised about this, but I guess he really wants his golden age this time. He is still in the normal age, 85 after 86 points. He could try to get the military science, or did he get it? No, he did not. He did not, because he doesn't have the upgrade button. Victor is inside of the borders of Tver, inside of the city of Tver, so he gets the +3 on these coursers to defend with. Let's see, yeah, he does have the garrison commander promotion, while I do see the cuirassiers are focusing down these Russian coursers to the north. 45 bonus are not going to stop these from going through. I'm pretty sure now the 45 bonus is kind of meh. And we do need to see if these cuirassiers are going to make their appearance in significantly bigger numbers, since we do have military engineers coming on the way and creating the pathways towards his opponent. There's going to be more and more pressure building on Russia. We got Lintahlou 5 turns away from getting nationalism, with not that far away from getting his own tanks. I think the biggest issue here is timing. He did choose to put more pressure on Russia from an earlier stage before before he had an overwhelming number of units upgraded and ready to go. Usually that's what you do, but the choosing to go a little bit earlier also forced Russia to do a defense here, and that actually puts more pressure on the economy of Suomi. We got Lenny on 72, we got Rakas on 50, Curtis on 129, and eevert is 179. This actually, I do want to point out, of course, Dido has the same problem, right? His economy is not going to be as big as he would have been. He has so many units coming out, and he's going to try to use his cards towards building units rather than getting the gold for them. Now, he also doesn't have the opportunity to trade coast. Oh, he does. Look at that. He did put burnt over here, and he is trading coastally to somebody, to Greece. We do have all of these traders going through the north over here, and Reina is getting plugged in Pergamon. We're probably going to see Reina also plugged in Sbrnt. And yes, I really like to say Sbrnt. Bologna has been defeated in the meantime. Where was that city state? Oh, there we go. This was to the south of England. They took away some advantages that Suomi had in the science screen, and now actually we do see quite a bit of an advantage, but still we're not getting into the gold, into the next one with a free inquiry or a pen brush and voice. That will take away a lot of the bonuses from their science and culture here. We're going to need to see how this is going to evolve. Arceus did arrive at 471 production with 205 science and 184 culture. He's still in a pen brush and voice, so yeah, he's going to lose a little bit of culture. Now getting his factories going in his industrial zones is going to be very important, not to mention getting all of the workshops. So we're probably going to see 600 700 plus production here soon enough from Victoria. That will allow him to get so many things in the upcoming era, especially against Georgia, that only has 239 at the moment, and doesn't look like he's going to have the opportunity to build some more here. I'm very surprised about the lack of improvements on the iron tiles, by the way. It looks like there's a lot of missing production here for the tiles of Georgia on the east. Yes, I know he prioritized to get the Colosseum, other districts and so on, but it feels like a lot of this land could have been a little bit better with all of the upgrades on them. We do have Spain also getting massive here. We got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13 cities from him, with one right in the face of Greece. We did have also him converting most of his cities with that Zen meditation, and he's getting the extra points for his campuses and commercials from his religion. I do see he's benefiting from 192 science and 104, and remember, he's not in a golden. This is just his base science and culture. Nice city states in game. Yeah, it's just one, actually one city state in the game right now, right? Yeah, it's one city state, guys. They actually took out all of the city states. I mean, whoever's gonna control Venice is gonna have more Diplo favor. That's a good one, and I think it's actually Suomi that's benefiting from it, right? We got eevert there with 16. Lenny is still 5 turns away from getting his Cossacks, and I do see Phoenicia is putting more pressure on him with his units. These cuirassiers will get promotions, and when they will get the 45, the plus 10 against 45 units, that's going to be a problem. Maybe that's also need a change over here. Instead of allowing the plus 10 to dwindle it down to a little less, maybe a plus 8 kick W. Why the game started with just 6 city states? I have no idea, sir. No idea. Also, good evening, Mekonzilla. How are you doing? So sad that Georgia didn't settle these juicy bananas. Where are you talking? What are you talking about? Wait. Oh, these ones. Yeah, does he know about? I really hope he knows about them. Yeah, he knows. Why didn't he? Oh my god, look at the bananas just sitting over there, ripe for the taking. He never actually got those going. It is what it is, man. We do have Machu Picchu being built in Batumi, and well, I guess no district is gonna get bonuses here. Maybe the theater square. Wait, is this from Tbilisi? No, this is from Batumi. So he can't even build a theater square there. Okay, that's a bit unfortunate. A bit of a miscommunication there between his citizens. Man, The architects were just not on point, you know. It is what it is. Sometimes you don't get the best architect to do exactly what you need to be doing and foresee what's going to happen in the future. Now we do have these Russian units actually getting pummeled over here by the Phoenician cuirassiers. Bombards are also coming soon on the battlefield, while the military engineers are working hard to create those pathways towards their opponents. We do see more of these cuirassiers are getting promoted, and El Cid is coming up on the front line to help out the bombards move a little bit faster. We still have in the regional screen Renaissance Industrial. Oh, Renaissance Industrial. Wait a second, that's a good one. Did he put channels in production? No. Like how to say, projects? Yes, in camera training projects from Lexus. Let's see what's going on here. Great people. We do have Phoenicia needing quite a few points here, 89 out of 155, and he is on 13 points a turn, still doing massive amounts of damage against these corsairs with just his cuirassiers. He does have intel on opponent's movement, military alliance, and the flanking bonus, and of course his cuirassiers getting the promotions are going to make this a lot tougher to deal with. You can see the extra strength coming up here. It is gonna be massive what's gonna happen in the next one. I gotta say at this point, Russia really needs to be careful not to fortify his units, because that's gonna be a big boo-boo, biggest boo-boo. 3 more turns until the next era. We do have Phoenicia managing to save out his unit and promote it. We do need to see if he's gonna keep on pushing, and I think he's gonna take out quite a few of these corsairs soon. This one can go here. This one should be able to. No, he doesn't have enough movement. Maybe here. This one. No. Oh my God! If only he would have moved a little bit. On the other side, but it's fine. He's gonna take the ones next to the city. Ancient walls are getting built. That's not gonna help, especially with the bombards on the way. They will make quick work of the city walls, and that is gonna be very hard for Russia to handle. If the initial defenses are going to be taken out without that much faith to put into Cossacks and units to upgrade into Cossacks, it's going to be significantly harder for Russia to actually keep up with the necessary production and units to withstand the attack of Phoenicia. There is just too much available production for Lintahlou at the moment. While yes, I do see Russia did manage to get to 216, he's going to start losing most of his units because of his lack of technology. Next turn he's getting military science, so he has a few upgrades to do, and I'm pretty sure Phoenicia is going to try to punish most of these, or I should say take out most of these corsairs as soon as he can. Also the city strength when the Cossacks are going to start to be upgraded will go up even with the walls. That's going to be important because yes, it will help out to defend against these bombards. Now with pleasure. Also, let me see. It is what it is. I just realized I got this juice as a tactical juice in the previous pause, and now we're getting to the next one, and I barely got a sip of it. Oh my God, I talk so much, man. We got banks coming up from Cordoba, more factories coming online from Spain. Of course, factories are also gonna come online here from England. Massive problems when it comes to the population growth in London. He's gonna need to find a way to get that extra food in. While he did manage to upgrade one of his ironclads with Isun Sin, we do need to see if he's gonna start getting the technologies for planes or getting the technologies for something else. I do see him going back on the bottom tree, and he is gonna finish Machu Picchu. Wait, whoa. Taking away Machu Picchu from Georgia. Wow, Georgia preparing himself with a massive line of pikemen against Phoenicia's one cuirassier. I mean, that's a bit overstating things over there, overestimating. We got more factories coming online here, and looking at Arceus production, 562. Oh my God. Oh, that's Arceus, man, and it's still not finished. He's still not finished. He's gonna get more. Oh man. 586 now. More factories are coming online. He needs to build those coal power plants to get the electricity, and of course spread out that electricity to other cities. Spread that production everywhere. Looking at what's developing here, we do have the bombards getting a little bit closer. They did manage to do some damage, or no? No, they didn't. Actually, the encampment, this is just a graphical glitch over here. There we go. It actually popped out right now. We do have the first Corsair upgraded, while the bombard is starting to attack the city of Tver. Even with the added strength of the Cossacks health, it looks like the city of Tver is going to go down in just a few shots here. The walls are going to go down in just a few shots. We do have more cuirassiers available to join there and join the fray, and more of these bombards are on the way using the roads built by these military. Oh, they didn't build them yet. No, it will take a while. Okay. The military engineer only can move 3 tiles, right? So he moves and upgrades, moves and upgrades. It takes a significant amount of turns to connect everything up. That's why you do usually get more of them, so you can manage to get everything going in a decent amount of time. I do notice we still don't have Phoenicia recruiting one of those generals. He needs 2 more points to get John Dark, and Peter disconnected. Wait, is this a Lenny? Come back, Lenny. Okay, he is okay. 3 turning Cossack, 2 turning Cossack. Okay, not that bad, but still not enough. Honestly, guys, maybe Astrakhan is gonna survive here. We do have an escape settler coming up from him, trying to get to the northwest of Spain here, and it looks like his internet is a problem, so we gotta pause. No, Red John, good evening, sir. Hello. Georgia cities make him look like he is an infiltrator. He's an infiltrator. Yeah. Well, finally, also Rome did manage to get a few more cities to the west, Mediolanum and Arretium. I do see he also got a statue of Zeus here in Lugdunum for the free units, and the ability to get more production towards those anti-cav units. He's trying to get encampment training projects, and honestly, I don't see Japan moving an inch here. We do have him on 175 science versus Cosmics of 97, and I do see that production on Curtis is quite big. Finally, he's getting his shipyards going, and he built in Kyoto that +7 harbor. He's gonna get an arena going for more amenities here. Very important to get those extra amenities. He still has to build his campuses and of course get the libraries and everything going in them. So there's still a lot of development available for Hojo Document to benefit from. Okay, guys, check this out. This is the biggest one, right? The Chichen Itza. Chichen Itza. Let me see. Clip. YouTube videos. No, Twitch clips. This. There we go. Lenny coming back. Was this 1 turn? Oh, no, 2 turns away from the golden age. Okay, I do want to double check what's happening with the points. Yes, definitely Rakas wants the golden age. 112 out of 115 might have put him off. He was banking on the Machu Picchu there, and I do see Tel Aviv is trying to get a theater square. I don't think it's a +3 though. Oh no, it's not a +3. Oh my god, he was building it with how to say Machu Picchu in mind, and he lost it, so that's a problem. That's only gonna be a 0. We do have Tbilisi with a available spot. That's a +4, but unfortunately he doesn't have the population to get it. He would need more than 10 pop to get there. In in the gold generation, looks like they don't have that many issues, even though I don't see Rome making that much. Victoria is on 192. We got Lintahlou on 127, and Yunus is also 170. On the other side, only Curtis and Eevert are actually making a decent amount of gold, while Rakas is on 80 and Lenny on 42. Okay, attacks coming around here. Which style is better, Uluru plus Petra or Chicanitsa plus Lumber Mill? Oh my god, okay. Let's do a poll here. What is better? Uluru plus Petra or a lot of rainforest plus chicken? Oh my god. It doesn't let okay, there we go. Let's go, guys. What is better? Now, my opinion on this, and I'm gonna vote for it, is rainforest plus Chicanitsa. Just saying, man. Like, look at how many rainforest styles he has. Like, when he's gonna get those lumber mills going, oh my god, this land is gonna be insane. We got Yunus here, 324 production, and I gotta point out he doesn't actually have industrial zones here. He did set up his empire for industrial zones with a lot of aqueducts for available bonuses, but didn't actually get the full extent. We got a few industrial zones in the south, and that's about it. In the north, it's kind of devoid of those bonuses. He is using as much as possible his land availability and of course the population for that, with the improvements that he has in the mines and everything else. Looking at the war, we do have Phoenicia getting those bombards well, to a low HP level. Looks like the Russian units are focusing their efforts to take down the bombards' health, while of course at the moment he is not aware that there are a lot of bombards coming up from LPQI that will slow down the attack on the Russian cities. Oh, this turned into infinite turn now, so we're gonna need to wait for the players to finish their moves. Sometimes when your player disconnects, there's like a half second when the AI takes over, and in that half second it just messes up everything. It's unfortunate, but we can't do that much about it. Japan over here is gonna, well, I guess everybody's gonna need to see what they're gonna do in the next era. How are they gonna benefit from their stats, and what's gonna happen with the loss of the Pembrasian voice and free inquiry golden ages. Rakas won't have that much culture to work with. Curtis is also gonna lose a decent amount of culture, and that's about it. I guess we'll see how this develops. They're asking for the end. That's the last turn before the switch of the era. Arceus is 92 out of 102 points. He still needs 10 more to go for a golden age, and of course he formed the coinage would be quite important here. He's starting to get a few knights, or I say one knight out, and I do see he's recruiting quite a few of these engineers. He's on 17 great engineer points a turn, with Filippo Brunelleschi being the next one. It doesn't look like he's gonna acquire it fast enough so he can get the wonder up soon enough. Looks like we're gonna have a relobby soon coming up here. Not now. Okay, we got a winner here. The rainforest plus Chicanitsa. Let me actually take a look at who is on the lobby so we get in. I do need to do something really quickly. Well, I guess I'm gonna do it through the pause. It's fine. I need to take a look at that boiler. Suomi, oh, this one. Okay, there we go. I do have to mention that it's a good practice not to, how to say, not to re-lobby on the turn that somebody actually resynced. You want to go for a fresh turn, but it's fine when nobody resyncs. Just waiting here for the lobby to for the players to join back. Need to be careful with this 0ms, and then I'm gonna start running downstairs. Well, I guess after it's when it's the pause. Or can I go now? Actually, I think I can go now. Okay, be right back. I'm sorry. Well, hope it works. Sorry for that. I'm coming back. Oh, we still didn't have everybody join. Okay, now we do. Should be fine. I'm sorry. Trojan man, good evening, sir, and welcome. I'm sorry, I ran down up and down the stairs here. Need to calm my breath a little bit. How are you doing, Trojan man, by the way? Good evening. We cat trivia, he likes to run up and down the stairs. Yeah. Just I'm playing in a tournament and it went terribly. Wow, what tournament, sir? Ah, World of Warships. Oh, interesting, interesting. Very nice, very nice. Honestly, I didn't open up that game in such a long time now. But yeah, it's a pretty good game. Pretty good game. Why are they not reading up? Oh, I guess it was a longer pause than usual. I've been playing it for far too long, probably. The only game I play more than Civ. Oh, I see, I see. I mean, honestly, I also played quite a bit. Got the tier 10 battleships there. The grinding, the grinding. The last time I was playing, I was trying to also get the... not the frigates, how do you call them? The heavy cruisers. The cruiser, actually. Class 210. Didn't get there. I was like on 8 or 9, if I remember correctly, on the American 3.
The steady hum of
Okay, we're getting back in. We're getting back in.
Smell of smoke.
Finally. It's gonna stop the voice there. Oh man, these styles look amazing, but they are not as amazing as Gorgo styles. Even if they only have one culture point, there are so many everywhere. The extra production makes up a lot for that loss of culture, and of course, Gorgo already had a lot of production. What he did get, like what, 31, I believe, was the last number that we saw. And by the way, this was yeah. This was the turn that we were going into, the last turn of this era. We do need to see if they're going to manage to get the golden age here. Arceus is 10 points away. We got Lenny on 94 out of 97. Rakas is on 115 115. So he did manage to get the necessary points. Or did he actually? Wait. He needs 115, so it's fine. Eevert did also manage to get to the golden age threshold. So this time, at least, Philip II is going to make a lot of gold. He does have those external trade routes going towards the cities of Russia. Even if they're not that powerful, they're still going to make something. We do need to see also if Phoenicia is going to manage to be successful against Russia, and how this war is going to unfold. It is going to influence the upcoming game. I'm also sure that England will need to start to do something here. Even if he's not going to get the golden age, he's still going to make a lot of gold, and that production is just skyrocketing. 631 at the moment, even without coal power plants. I can only imagine what's going to happen with coal power plants. I don't know what he's asking me to do, or to notice, or something. Anyway, factories coming up. We do have James of St. George. Okay, amphitheaters. I guess he's asking me about the city states. If I notice there are only 6, and yes, we did notice from the beginning of the game. Now we do have electronic factories coming up here from Japan, and finally he's gonna get that production going. Curtis Love only benefits from 271, while Cosmic Potato to the north, even if he doesn't actually have the same stats as his next door neighbor, he does have a good amount of production, 248. Okay, let's see. Bombard did get a promotion here. Most of the crossbows did die. We do have these Cossacks that now actually are able to attack into the cuirassiers. Neither of them have correct generals on the battlefield, while we do have Gustavus Adolphus recruited here by Lintahlou. It's gonna take a while to get onto the front line. The good thing is the military engineers are building every turn these roads, and it is gonna be faster and faster to get the reinforcements there. He's also preparing his infrastructure for military academies and for the oil generation for those tanks, upcoming tanks. Bestiers for the city-state rules. I believe you're only able to capture 1 CS max per player. Yes, you can raise as many as you want. Yes, you can raise all of them. If you can get to all of them, you can raise all of them. Can't believe the chicken pizza hasn't been nerfed yet. Yeah. Yeah, well, I guess it is what it is. Okay, more stables coming up. Ugari Tire. I see Biblos. I do see we're gonna have a few more universities here. Lintahlou does want to keep his advantage when it comes to the science. Remember, the science on Lenny is without any kind of free inquiry or pen, brush, and voice, while Lintahlou does have 209 points a turn with 98 culture. Okay, banks. Spain is starting to go for the gold. He did also manage to get Isodor of Miletus. That's a surprise. He actually got a few projects to get this. Filip Brunelleschi is next, but you can see Spain is only making 8 points, while England was making 19. Definitely a good thing that eevert did manage to snatch that away. He has Terracotta Army coming up in 5 and is getting an army towards Greece. Greece will need to do something about this, while Spain does have an advantage when it comes to the science. I'm pretty sure the Greek ability to get fascism much earlier is going to allow him to withstand this power. The horseman actually... Wait a second. What is Yunus? Empire? Oh my god, Merchant Republic. Oh my god, he only has 1 military policy. Definitely needs fascism. Definitely needs fascism. The greed is real over here on Yunus. I mean, I can understand why. We do need to take a look at the text side here. He's on mobilization in 1, which does put him relatively close to fascism. You do have a mobilization here. He needs ideology, mass media, and then he's gonna go for totalitarianism. He does have 366 culture a turn, so he shouldn't be that far away. And that's a lot of extra strength that Greece is not benefiting from because of those lack of military policy slots. Small soldiers, hello there, sir. Also, you're saying, I know, just remove the onions. They make the entire build overpowered. Chicken without onions is perfectly balanced. Remove the onions. Yeah, get octopuses in. Yes, get them in. We do have Cuirassier Corps getting promoted here in the lands of Russia, and by the looks of it, Phoenicia is gonna keep on getting his city of Tveri being hit. The trebuchets and the bombards are starting to take down the city's strength here, and of course Phoenicia will need to figure out how to deal with the Cossacks up next. And it looks like one of his Cuirassiers got taken down, while he has a problem. He can't really attack into the Cossacks with his normal Cuirassiers. He needs as much as possible to get the Cuirassier Corps going. Now we do have more Cuirassier Corps coming online here with the military academies available for him to get those corps up. He is going to try to hard build them as fast as possible. That will also require him to get a lot of iron going. He's only on 7 iron, while Arceus is on 80, and they definitely need to have some sort of trade. So Yunus does get the opportunity to hard build more of these Cuirassiers and send them on the front line. At first it was a 3-2, then they go to 10-9-8. Soon they will start counting down from 100. Yeah, when the cosmic is on 0 0 0 0 0 0 0 0 0 0 0. Geometry project coming up from Corinth campus. Which state left is just this, Venice. It's just this, and it does seem like Venice is actually still on. Oh wait, Raka is Tamar, right? Yeah, okay. Tamar. He's skipping it. Is the religion Khlep. Let's see. Russia. This is very important. Tver is going down. That Victor city is gonna go down, and it doesn't look like Russia is gonna be able to take it back. He is trying to get his Cossacks online. He does have 2 turns for nationalism. Yes, that will make these Cossacks quite powerful, but also Lintahlou is not that far away from getting his tanks. He did manage to get steel walls. 300 fortification health appears in his cities, while Lintahlou is still with 200 science. He lost his pen, but he has lost his free inquiry golden age and still gets quite a few advantages there. Need to vote this stuff down. Let's go for gold, and this should be fine. And now I guess we got 2 minutes for a pause here. Now we're gonna need to wait for the players to actually get this going, and I guess we're coming back in 2 minutes. Stretching my legs after I guess I'm gonna do more runs to actually figure out if that works or not, what the fix that I did works or not. Be right back. right on time to see Eevert die, and it's being taken over by the Phoenician cuirassiers. We do have the Phoenician army needing to reposition to get to the next cities, and I guess the biggest question is, will he keep these cities? We'll have the military engineers also creating the pathways there. We do have more military hardware coming online here from Lintahlou, and he is working on his military academies now instead of his units. A bit, I would say, a bit unfortunate here. These Cossacks are getting more and more, and I gotta say, oh wait, Dark Age, never mind. I do see Phoenicia did get a Dark Age, so he is putting his +5 strength against for all melee units. Very nice, very nice. Who did manage to get a golden? Only eevert got a golden with a reformed coinage. In the World Congress, we did have international trade was -4 for Age of Steam Arceus. We do have a faith 100%. Oh, that actually nerfs Russia so badly. Diplomatic victory here also for Lenny. And let's actually take a look at how many points does he have. They are taking away the victory condition of Suomi with this, leaving them only with one option, and one option to rule them all. That's gonna be the military option. And of course, we do have Victoria Age of Steam here with so much production available for him. He's about to hit 1,000. He's on 815 at the moment. Now let me see and let me catch up with chat here. I have no idea why Monarchy and the Merchant Republic cards do. Monarchy is useless. There are no specific cards at tier 2 governments. If you refer to the legacy cards, it is clearly stated as the legacy effect if you hover it on the culture tree. Good to know. I found the Silvio. Okay, very nice, very nice. You got that going. Now we do have to see also their stats here. Arceus is still 221 science, but final eevert actually has more stats. So looking at the total tab here, they are about the same here, 338.44 versus 38.49. Lintahlou is way ahead with 5,229. Okay. Dido is also with 300 production and keep on printing those units against his opponent, while Lenny did get 200 production. His 100% faith is gonna nerf him quite a bit to nerf his ability to get all of these Cossacks on the front line before he's gonna lose the majority of them. He does need to core these up so they can be strong enough to withstand the power of these Phoenician cuirassiers with the +5 card, and Gustavus Adolphus managing to get onto the front line there. These cuirassier corps can manage to breach through the defenses of the Cossacks. We do need to see for Phoenicia. Oh no, this attack. Spain is going against Argos. We do have Greece with Knight Corps defending against the Spanish Knights, and it does look like they are stronger. He does have a general for them, while Ethelfred for some reason is in the north there. We do have Greece managing to get the promotion for cuirassiers as well. That will put more strength on the cities and will help him defend this attack of Spain. This feels like it's a bit of the struggle for gold here. We do have a Cosmic Potato with -6. Arceus is on 64. Lintahlou is also on 85. They are not making that much gold. Yunus is the one making the gold with 156, and maybe that is the reason eevert is trying to put more pressure on him. Also, the difference in science between Yunus and eevert is quite big and has been for some time now. We do need to see if Greece is going to manage to come back with the science necessary he needs. He's also getting Alhambra for an extra point of damage there, and looking at the tech side here, he's going for Reformed Church. It's going to take a while to get everything he needs, and that is fascism. He needs fascism. We will see eevert also try to go for fascism. It will take significantly longer in the total tab here. We do have Yunus with almost 6,000 culture, while eevert is barely on 2661. Spain is sending the cavalry. Yeah, he's going. He's definitely trying. Man. Now taking out the Russian capabilities of first of all getting to civil engineering to put down that Statue of Liberty, and second of all taking away his coastal cities is going to be major here. We do have Russia trying to get out. He realized the writing in the wall, on the wall, and he is going to try to go into the puddle in the north of Spain. Now we do have Terracotta Army being built in Valencia. Forbidden City is going to finish in Candy in 3 turns, while I didn't see it built here at all. Now we actually see some units coming up from England. It looks like he's finishing up his coal power plants and started building cuirassiers. Rome is also playing on the safe side to send one of his settlers to the north, so of England, so he will be safe. It traveled quite a bit here from the Roman lands, but he knows that there might be an attack coming from Japan. Now it does look like the gold generation is with Suomi. We're going to need to see if they can turn that gold advantage into that gold generation into an advantage. At the moment, it doesn't look like Japan is going that strong. Getting in camo training projects is going to need 270 points to recruit one of the generals, and they definitely need one of the modern era ones, so giving bonuses ones, so they can keep on going against this. The tanks coming up from Phoenicia will be very strong against his opponents. He's discovering refining in 1 turn, civil engineering in 3, and I'm pretty sure the next technology on the queue will be tanks, will be combustion. Okay, military academy is finishing up entire. He is forwarding from KDY cuirassiers. I don't think that's that big of a production city. He doesn't have the shipyard in. That feels like it's a mistake over here. I think Phoenicia should have actually waited a little bit to get his shipyards going from all of his cothons. They're not bad cothons, and the extra production he would have had, it would have been gold here. I think he can do quite well with this as well. His 4-turning cuirassier corps, while we do have St. Petersburg 4-turning these Cossacks or 3-turning Cossacks, so having stronger units than Russia is going to be an advantage. You can see the 99 strength of the cuirassier corps with the level 2 promotions on the Cossacks. They can even punch through the Cossack corps. Also, Asbestos Amida, good evening, sir. England has more production than the top 2 of Suomi combined. Yeah, that's just Age of Steam starting to come online here. 995 production is actually, I think, 3, how to say, he has more production than 3 civilization combined, right? Curtislav, Raka, and Leni. Wow, okay. Okay, Tver rebelling here. He didn't put he didn't get governor there to stop it from rebelling. Unfortunate. It is what it is. What was the damage on the calves? Wait, I think you're talking about these ones, right? Greece is pushing back. He's forcing Spain to upgrade more. We got calves coming online here. They're not as strong as the cuirassiers of Greece, especially the court cuirassiers of Greece. And you can see his knights are actually taking quite a bit of a beating here. We do need to see the production, if Greece is going to have the production necessary to keep up with his army needs. He's on 350 production with Evert's on 459. Evert is more concerned about something else though, getting defense for the culture, getting some more science, getting everything else, getting the gold also for his team rather than building up an army. I think he was also planning on getting some raiders going in Zaragoza in the form of these calves to try to go into the Greek land and do some pillages. Ooh, Greek cuirassier army coming online, almost one-shotting the calves of Spain. Massive problems over here, massive problems. We don't have that many good productive cities from Greece. We've seen him prioritize more getting the culture, getting the science rather than the production, and of course that actually might come back to haunt him. He is still building some campuses. He's still trying to get some more units out, and we're going to need to see if he's going to have enough to withstand this. Now Japan in the middle of the land is going to be quite far away from Steam, Age of Steam, and I guess we're going to need to see if England over here is going to try to go to space or something else. Definitely with so much production he can go to space. He kept one of his tiles next to his government plaza for a spaceport and has multiple cities with so much production available for them. If Suomi loses Russia, I'm pretty sure they won't have a victory condition available for them, mostly because of Arceus's ability to get all of that science going, all of that, production going. The biggest question is, can he get the science alongside that production? And with so much production, he will probably be able to get to, get to improve all of his campuses really quickly. I think right now, Arceus should actually focus on labs. He is is far away from everybody. He doesn't actually need to build up an army, and by the looks of it, he is doing exactly the opposite. He's building an army and trying to get the Forbidden City. Oh, Filippo, get there, Filippo. Nah, not gonna finish, man. Candy is 1 turn away from finishing it, and I don't think Filippo's gonna give that much production for the Forbidden City to cut away 3 turns away from it. I think Spain also has the first slot, doesn't he? Eevert, yeah, he does have the first slot, so it's gonna go to Philip II, whatever happens here. Looking at the war, Tver got taken down. We do have, of course, more possibilities for these Phoenician bombards to take out the walls of Tver, while his armies are moving forward towards St. Petersburg. Slowly but surely, the bombard corps are attacking into the encampments and the fortifications of his opponent of Russia, while we do have field cannons coming online from Russia. This will help him with the defense. You can see they do massive amounts of damage against the cuirassiers here. The biggest question is, how will Lintahlou plan this offense? More units need to come onto the front line here. He is getting cuirassier corps from multiple cities and will send them to replace those ones that are getting damaged there. I'm pretty sure he's also trying to get one of these generals. He did get Gustavus, right? So this Gustavus is only industrial. It does give the bonuses to the cuirassiers, and that is the problem here. By the way, Gustavus, instead of moving on the northern tile, so he can give bonuses to all of the northern units as well, he's only giving bonuses to the ones in the south next to the city of Tver. A bit of a problem there with positioning. Thinking this is CC in 5 turns. Aspesus Amiba is making prediction over here. Well, I mean, it might be. We don't know. It might be. Let's see. Let's see how this goes. Let's see, we got an encampment training project. We got workshops coming online here. We got more universities from Rome. He's still trying to stay alive here as much as possible, putting a fight against Japan. It's going to be very important for him to just keep his borders, while we don't actually see Japan at the moment interested in pushing, but he is getting pre-builds. He has these heavy chariots for some time now, got the cords also, and I do see him getting encampment training projects. We might see him try to do a push in the next part of the game here. Fascism Gorgo tank armies will finish it. Well, we're gonna need to see if he has the economy for them. The economy numbers on veteran Takimli are not that great, and yes, this cuirassier, oh my god, this cuirassier army is just a one-man army, man. this is the definition of a one-man army. Look at that, he's just moving there and boom, and stuff dies. Wow. Okay, well, Greece is getting more of these units. He's buying himself enough time so he can get reinforcements on the front line. Unfortunately, he can't actually get all of these units cored up immediately. He just doesn't have enough production, and he didn't ever build his infrastructure towards the northwest. Nor did he build it to the south. Getting some military engineers would definitely help in this position. Yeah, we do need to see if we do have a success here from Phoenicia. Looks like he is getting to take out Tver another time, and it does look like Russia over here does benefit from an advantage because he's in a normal age. There's extra pressure here. His capital is quite close to Tver. It does have 11 pops, so of course this city just keeps on flipping. Still, Phoenicia is gonna lose it. He's gonna use it as a staging location, so he gets more armies upgraded and does the damage against Russia. Hey, we got an attacking force from the north in the form of some Greek units trying to get there and pillage some of the tiles. The gold will need to be acquired, and these Greek units are there to oblige. Victoria is a little bit overpowered. Arceus, good evening, sir. Also, Redmire, hello. Gigachat, Cuirassier. Yes. This is like Superman for these knights, man. This is. Oh, look at this. He's like, you know, he's like flipping fingers and calf dies. He's looking at them angrily and they die. We do have to see how many more he's gonna get, and of course I do see caps coming out from England. I think England is a bit worried about what's happening to the west side, while he might be worried about a possible attack from Georgia. I do see him getting Potala panels, Casa de Constatación in London, and he does have multiple cities on the other continent that will get the bonuses. Manchester, for example, Bristol, with the only ones that do get bonuses are the ones with governors, and I only see 2 of them being plugged in on the other continent here. I don't see that many governors actually. Yeah, I don't see that many governors actually. I think he put a lot into Magnus, getting that this one industrialist. So he got 1, 2, 3, and of course with the governor of Magnus, and I think he got vertical integration as well. Yeah, vertical integration as well. So 5 points into just Magnus, and then Pingala needing to get, and then Moksha needing to get. Is just way too many governor titles. I think they need to evaluate adding more bans with all the new civs. Too many broken ones. I wouldn't really call them. I mean, if you have broken ones, you have counters for them as well. Others are strongest at the same time. That's more on a BBG side to figure out things, and nerf or ban stuff, or nerf for buff stuff. I don't know why. Oh, stuff is upgrading and I'm getting click, 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 click. I don't know why, but it is what it is. Anyway, Phoenicia getting more of these Cuirassier cores, and I do see after he did manage to get the Ver, he finally put the money in there. He's trying to get a monument built, but or I should say repaired. That's only gonna help a little bit. We do have artilleries coming online here. These will do significantly more damage against the Cossacks and the defenses of his opponent of Russia, while Russia is still quite a ways away from getting his steel walls. We do need to see if Phoenicia is going to push harder against him. Lenny is trying to defend as hard as possible. We do have a cav going through the backline here from Lintahlou. Is trying to get to the city of Kazan, trying to get into the backline to reap the benefits of all of these pillages here. And we do have quite a few mines and lumber mills. I believe these are lumber mills. Yeah, lumber mill. Yeah. We do have Japan and Rome. Okay, Rome is still doing some pressure here, trying to be big, forcing Japan to upgrade a bit more. We got more units appearing on Greece on the west side, while yes, Spain did get his cuirassiers. The army of Greece did retreat. Now he does deal damage against these Spanish cuirassiers, but not as before. We got another Cuirassier army being upgraded here. Units that are trying to figure out if there's any kind of flanking going on in roads. It doesn't look like it's happening, while the Cuirassiers are getting trained in the majority of his cities. He did manage to get 2 generals, and including Amina. This is quite important for the industrial era one. He needs the Cuirassier army. Yunus is also on only 171 science, and yes, he does have 336 culture, which does put him very close to getting his fascism. It's gonna take a while to get there, and I'm pretty sure it's gonna be much faster than Philip II's ability to get there. Now we do need to see also how England is gonna try to play this out. You have Potala Palace. Arceus finished Casa de Constatación, and he did pop over significantly over 1,000 production. He's on 1167. He's gonna need labs. He needs labs. Like, this is a must right now. If he wants to grow fast enough and just put the fear of God into his opponents, he needs labs. That's the point. On any naval map, Vicky is likely to die as it has no combat bonus. Yeah. I don't know, generally one gets easy plus 11, another doesn't. Sure, they play combat, but that's my point. One is literally built for it, the other is a naval civ. I mean, well, To be honest, it's not that unheard of. Victoria getting these this amount of I would say bonuses on his side, this amount of production. I've seen it before, maybe not at turn 84, maybe around turn 90 plus, but I've seen Dido do it. I've seen Victoria Age of Empire do it. I've seen quite a few civilizations. Spain also managing to do it. It's not unheard of. Now we're going to need to see how this particular game unfolds. It takes a lot of planning. It takes a lot of sacrifices to get everything going, and you do need the save space to get everything going, because otherwise it's gonna happen what Dido did here. He just doesn't have available options for him to go for that massive production. He didn't even get to build his shipyards because he focused this timing as much as possible so he can pressure Russia. We do have Phoenicia coming up here with tank corps, and it looks like these tank corps will breach the defenses of the Cossacks very quickly. They don't get phased off by these field cannons either. And we got some raiders. Hello there, everybody. We got a flying toilet getting in here through the skies, dropping some pum, 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 everything over there. You know, how are you doing, sir? How have you been? A big shout out to the man over here, a flying toilet, flying. Dido has a loyalty bonus, right? What was that? Wait, whoa. I think it's what, continent or something? Give me a second. Dido of Carthage. Coastal cities founded by Phoenicia and located on the same continent as are 100% loyal. So you have two prerequisites on this. It needs to be founded by Phoenicia, and you need to have it on the same continent. I missed the draft to go cast Premier League. Oh, I see. Very good. Very nice. Thought you were talking England in general. Okay, it's fine. Okay, so we do have Phoenicia. Actually, wait, did he just upgrade a tank or buy a tank? I'm confused right there. We do have Dandara, also general, appearing on the front line, so that gives an extra +5 for all of these tanks to go against their opponents. And with the +10 promotion, he is doing quite a bit of damage here. Now we do need to see if he's gonna manage to overwhelm his opponents. Cav course coming up from Tyre, Ainuk. We do have campus. I do see armories, libraries. Greece is struggling to get all of his units needed to defend against an upcoming attack from Spain. I don't really see tanks pushing as hard as we've seen Dido push into his opponent. It does look like Spain will take a while to get everything up, and he is trying to get his encampments going. My major issue here is the oil generation. He does have a lot of production going, but unfortunately he doesn't have a lot of his encampments, especially with all of the military academies built. He has built one with the military academy, and that's it. So the oil generation is just not going to favor him. While we do need to see how these tanks will manage to breach the defenses of Russia. We do have overwhelming force here. He can two-shot his opponent's cuirassier corps and almost one-shot his normal ones. You can see that Russia is starting to buckle over here under the pressure, and we do need to see how many of these units will get onto the front line there and take down St. Petersburg. We do have Governor Victor also established in St. Petersburg, which will give an extra +3 there. We do have artillery corps coming online from Phoenicia, which are taking down the fortification health of the encampments extremely quickly, and that's going to happen to the city itself also. Leni is 4 turns away from steel, and I gotta say, when artillery is online, not even steel is going to save you. Tuver here is well, it's gonna flip another time, and I guess you gotta get out of there faster. We do have more reinforcements coming online here. We got spies also coming online from him. He's getting calves next as the next tier unit that will probably get to upgrade into helicopters. Helicopters. Agreed. If the Civ is undistracted turn 83, she will likely win the game. That's the point of Civ. Doesn't happen in competitive games outside of Highlands. Yeah, I mean, it's with Highlands you have a bit too much tough land to go through to get to your opponents. On maps like Pangea, it's much closer. On maps like Seven Seas, you might get the option to nuke that SimCiv and so on. As in, or even bother it with like battleships, apply the pressure from the seas. On the map, on this kind of map, it is what it is. This unfolds. I do see Arceus starting to get more science here, 299 points. Bradford is going to get to Oxford universities for added bonuses, and he is going to need to get over Evert's science. He definitely has more than double the amount of production that Evert is benefiting from, with 549 versus 1176. That's a massive advantage here. Kilva Kisifani coming up from Bristol in 1. We do have Potala Palace being built in Newcastle upon Tyne, and wow, he didn't even get shipyards in London. Wait, London still needs 13 pop to actually put an industrial zone. Guys, this is production without the capital benefiting from an industrial zone. Rule Valley also in Plymouth. Oh my god, this is just flexing, bro. This is just flexing like a beast over here. Honestly, the Russian invasion of even Spain have to help. That's the only chance. Yeah, Islands is by far the slowest map indeed. Okay, so we do have Tver flipping. Phoenicia's artillery corps are starting to get the positioning. They do have the extra movement, and you do see the military engineers are creating the roads, even though he does have some roads from the Russian Empire that did connect Tver to their main cities. We do need to see if these tanks are going to manage to take out, how many units these tanks will take out actually. That's, I guess, the question. 1, I would say 2, I would say 3, and maybe 4 of these. Oh my god, the entire line of the Russian defense will probably crumble here. Okay, well, this is gonna be a bit problematic, just a tiny bit. You can see Phoenicia is also making the most out of attacking into his opponent and attacking into as many pillaging as many tiles as possible. I'm a bit curious why he chose to attack with this one, but it's fine. He opened up the artillery corps advantage. Attack, do it. Oh my god, the timing on this, he could have had that Cossack corps, but it got a promotion. That's just gonna be one extra turn for nothing. Anyway, we do have artillery is moving from the north there. They will get the initial shots on the Cossacks, and of course we do need to see if Tver is going to be a reposition here. More tank corps coming up to reinforce the front line, while yes, he is taking another unit down there. So that's a second one. I'm pretty sure he can take another one here in the south. There we go. And then attack into this one. Come on. This has 0 movement. This one got a promotion. Oh, he didn't attack. I mean, okay, sure. It is what it is. Oh my god, the Piking shot is just useless. Look at this damage from the Piking shot, man. The tank cores 112. Piking shots 81. What is this, man? We do have more amenities being acquired by Spain. He is starting to put more production into these cuirassiers, and by the looks of it, he did get Jose de San Martin. He's also putting units in the north. Looks like the pillage squad is going somewhere in the, where are these guys going? Are they actually going to move towards Rome, like 30 turns later going to appear in the Roman lands? But he, okay, sure. Why not? That's a lot of time, bro. 5 turns to have Statue of Liberty being built in Bristol, and of course we don't have an option for Lenny to actually build it because he barely has civil engineering next turn. And finally the industrial zone of Rome. Oh my god, I feel like this is a mistake, guys. Oh no, it's fine, it's fine. He has a cattle tile here to the south. Okay, it's fine. Like, I was getting the itches, you know, like when I saw him putting down the district on a flat tile where he's gonna need to get a spaceport, I was like, no, Bruno, save yourself. And of course, City of London does benefit from a cattle tile, a flat cattle tile to the south over there. Very nice, very nice. That's an extra tile. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine, guys. It's fine. Arceus production increasing 100 in a turn. Yeah. Well, I think he just finished Potala Palace, so that's a production without the cards, guys. That's 1,000 production without the cards. Okay, so the Russian defense is gonna crumble here. I'm pretty sure the remaining Cossacks are gonna be taken down by these tanks. They do want to get the pillages before they're gonna go on the offense here, and we're gonna need to see if this is gonna stop the game. Of course, it's all up to Suomi's composure over there to try to figure out if they can actually do something in the long term. The very is gonna be taken down, and it does look like LPQI is building artillery corps. He finally had enough with that city and took it down, raised it to the ground. St. Petersburg doesn't have any walls to defend it, and it will probably be taken next turn. Unfortunately, I don't know why, but Lintahlou did choose to put his spy in St. Petersburg instead of moving it to one of the back cities of Russia. Oh, we got a fire access crash here from England. We got also Oxford University coming online here. A bit unfortunate. I have not seen the game, so I don't know. And generally speaking, it does take a lot of time to move anywhere, so pretty much every time is a hill on this map, so it's hard to make stuff happen before you can spam military engineers. Yeah, it's hard. It's hard. In my opinion, given the placement of Civs on this map, it was Georgia's responsibility to heal herself and Victoria as well, but I am no expert at all. I've missed half of the game. I don't think it was an option for him to do so. There were a lot of tiles between them, and it would have taken a bit too much from Georgia to go over there. Georgia for some time was one of the few that were making gold here, and he did go for a monumentality era. In the first one, the second one, pen brush and voice. He tried to use as much. He also tried to get as much culture as possible as science, getting the points to withstand the next part of the game. I wouldn't think that's gonna be easy going against England here. Brighton got recently settled. Leicester got recently settled. Even Newcastle upon Tyne got relatively recently settled. So you had all of this space. Look, like it's you see how much space it is between them. It's way too much. Yeah, way too far away. I mean, yes, ideally you want to have somebody poking at your opponent, but this time I think England was way too far away for him to get attacked there. This game is like chess. Be smart and think ahead. Yeah, and a lot of the players, I gotta say, yes, at the beginning you think like 5 turns ahead or maybe like 10 turns ahead, but the more experience you acquire, the more knowledge of the game you acquire, the more games you have under your belt, you start thinking like even 50 turns ahead to try to fix the problems that will arise, because you do get like reflexes going to know how to build, to know how to improve, to know what to do in certain situations, to know how to adapt to what the games gives you. And then you need to figure out, okay, what is my opponent gonna do? How am I gonna try to counter him? How am I gonna try to fix all of these issues X, Y, and Z that are gonna happen in the Y amount of time, Z amount of time, I guess. Switch Gap Plus and Theater Square would be better, right? Wait, where are you talking about? This one on London, or what are you talking about? I don't know what are you talking about. On England? Yeah. I mean, sure. To be honest, the Gav Plaza doesn't seem to give that many bonuses in this case anyway. It does give a bit more to the industrial zone, but anyway, I was a bit curious about why the Gav from Plaza got put here. It is what it is. He chose, so it is what it is. Oh, we got Tamar also dropped. You cannot build Casa then. Yeah, I guess he was planning for Casa for so long. And that's thinking into the future, man. There we go.
Invention I want you to see.
Show you.
Okay, Rakas joining. Russia is kind of dead. Yeah, Russia is kind of dead. That's, I think, the only victory condition they have at the moment on Suomi. I guess eevert can try to do something against Gorgo here, which Gorgo is not really a victory condition for for veteran Takimli. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be a science victory coming up from England, and nobody's gonna touch England, not even close. Okay, so next time Oxford University is gonna finish in Bradford. I do have to see. Okay, there we go. Arceus is 1246 production, still keeping ahead of everybody else significantly in the game. He has more than double than anybody else in the game. Now we do have him on 318 science, and that Oxford University is gonna help him get some more. London is also getting his workshops going for more production, and I gotta say, finally we got him going labs. He's going to sanitation 110, ideology in 4. Rural Valley is going to finish in Plymouth. Oh my god, are we going to see a 1500? Oh my god, we're going to see more than 1500 production here. Like, looking at these stats and what the upcoming buildings are, I'm pretty sure we're going to see more than 1500 production on Victoria. We do have Phoenicia breaking all of the defenses of Russia now. St. Petersburg is going to crumble. We got Kazan, we got Tula that are going to need to be taken out. And then Phoenicia is going to keep on going towards the south of Spain. And this is the major problem here. With Phoenicia's available ability to put all of this army towards Spain. And Spain doesn't have any kind of defenses in this choke point, which honestly he would have had... he could have actually had quite a few armadas over here to help him defend against this. It will be relatively easy for the tanks of Dido to keep on pushing towards Murcia and then keep going towards Cadiz and Madrid, while the majority of army of Spain did go on the east side to try to tackle Greece here. They have no chance of success to attack into the cuirassier armies, while yes, Spain is trying to get the planes. Planes might actually stop this attack. If there's gonna be a plane here, no, they can go around it. He needs multiple planes. He needs at least 2, 3, 4 planes. 4 planes to block these tiles to the south of Murcia. Can he get... I mean, if he gets one here, he's just gonna go around in the water and boom. Boom, boom, boom. Well, please wait. Let's see if anybody's gonna desync over here. I think they just raise Astra and go on land. Oh, I'm gonna desync. Why am I desyncing? Hello? Game? Knock knock. Well, it's fine. Loading, please wait. Did everybody desync or something? I need a better PC. Yeah. Man, I am planning, but not, I don't know if I can get it this year or next year. I'm planning on switching up the CPU. The biggest problem is if I go to the next technology of CPU, I need to switch everything, like the motherboard and the RAM, and I just don't want to do that. Classic 20-30 minutes of tech issues, then GG in 3 times. Yeah. Okay, let's ready up, and I guess I'm gonna stretch my legs a little bit. Well, they have to give everything they have, right? Yeah, but they you gotta remember, as Pestos Amoeba, we have extra information, we have more available information than they do, and even if they do see the map, they don't see all of the other details, like for example the production available for his opponents, or the upcoming queues, what's going to be built in the cities, if they have settlers out, if not, if they're building an army, if not, and so on and so forth. Like, there's so much information that we're actually getting that they're not private to. So I can understand why they want to keep on going, and I'm pretty sure it's still a good thing to try to keep on going. You never know when your opponent makes mistakes. You gotta take always that into account. And yes, there will be a moment in which Victoria Age of Steam will need to figure out exactly what he wants to do. If he's going space, if he's going tanks, if he's going planes, bombers, what? There's like so many possibilities for him. I feel like you can get a tax write-off on a new, like it's your job. Yeah, I think so too, Tandorius, yeah. You know what? Actually, barely this year, they managed to put, how to say, content creation as an actual job in Romania. We didn't have that before. Last year, I had to write off my taxes like totally different. They how to say, independent, because there was nothing that was in the how do you call it, nomenclature or something in Romania to cover this. And then they figured out, oh, Pikachu, and there are actually a lot of YouTubers and Twitchers that are doing they're not getting their taxes. Okay, sure. And then well, stuff happened. They got everything going, which is fine. I mean, it's fine. It's good. It's good that it's in the law now. Just want to hear a Romanian accountant trying to understand what Twitch is. Oh my god, no. I tried explaining it to a Romanian accountant and they're like, what is this? They're like so few of them that actually are up to speed with the internet. You could even make that into a stream. Oh my god, yes. A short movie on YouTube. Yeah, he started twitching, man. I mean, I've seen him during the evening. He was like it is what it is, man. Okay, we're loading in. I did check shortly if I have a mess, so I don't. It's fine. Okay, we're loading in. We still need to see how the onslaught is unfolding over there in the lands of Russia, with Phoenicia pushing through his defenses with these tank hordes. He is managing to do significant amount of damage against the Russian defenses, taking out the walls in St. Petersburg and going for the other cities. With his artilleries available for him, he is doing so much damage to these walls. Lenny is going to have steel walls next turn, so that will make it a little bit slower, but not slow enough. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is just going to be Phoenicia overwhelming Russia's cities. Now, the biggest question will be, how will Spain try to defend against the south, having two possibility, how to say, two open fronts might be a bit too much even for the Spanish production. He's on 584 and he's going to fight Lintahlou with 364 and Yunus with 400. And yes, I did say Yunus does have 400. He's getting more production on his side. He is starting to get these cuirassiers going, and he is building up armies as much as possible. trying to do as many of these units on the west side as he can, so he can keep on pressuring Spain and forcing him to do an army. The gold is still on Suomi's side. I gotta say they are making a lot more gold at the moment than veteran Takimli, while this is the Congress where Arceus did get a -4 on each of his trade routes, and he has a lot of them. International trade routes sent to the chosen player, -4. That is a problem, and of course they would have probably repositioned a lot of these readjusted a lot of these traders. I also see Phoenicia actually trading more with Greece here. That's good. That's good. England is also trading with the cities of Greece, and I guess we do need to see who's Greece trading to. I don't actually know. To the south. Okay, he's trading to Phoenicia. Is this okay? So steel walls did come online here. We do have the artillery getting into position to pummel them. We do have also more pillages coming up from Phoenicia, while there are still a few Cossacks available for him to take out. He's going to get a promotions on his tanks. The artillery, so you can see they do massive amounts of damage against even the steel walls here, and it just takes a little bit of time, but those walls will go down. More artillery is coming up to shell the cities, while I do see Phoenicia still needs to reposition some more of his tank corps that did wait to kill Tver. Finally, he did manage to connect all of his empire with the front line. There is a road spanning from the capital city of Phoenicia towards the front line directly to the capital of St. Petersburg, while as you can see, Phoenicia is tearing apart the Cossacks as soon as he can, also trying to go for the extra science that he can rip off these campuses and of course the buildings in them, not to mention the gold that he's getting from the mines. He's basically funding himself, his tanks with those points there. We got the industrial zone logistics projects coming up from England. I do want to check what's this. Factories provide the +2 production. Looks like he really wants this, or at least he wants to get more chances to get the points for the next ones. Finally, in London is getting a factory in 2, and every time he's getting a building in one of his industrial zones, he gets an extra +10% boost as well in production. Let's actually take a look at the yields here. 1224 at this moment, while we do need to see what's going to happen next time when Oxford University is going to finish the turn thereafter for Rule Valley in Plymouth. We don't have an option easily available for Georgia to actually enter the war. At the moment, Georgia is trying to sim and get to higher stats here. He did manage to get 254 science with 145 culture, and he does have a more than decent amount of economy. He has been training with Hojo Tokimun for from the beginning of the game through the water. All of these coastal trade routes are giving them a significant advantage. The biggest problem was actually land availability for him. We do need to see also how Phoenicia is doing here. Okay, getting more stats up. Moving capital to Suburn to the north. Okay, that's gonna be another continent. Okay, that's gonna be one on the green continent. Not bad. I bet they have a support group or something like that on Facebook just for you are a name. Okay, I'm sure there is a great show that starts with I walked into a bar. yeah, basically, yeah. Man, a lot of them are making Pikachu faces over there. But I gotta say, I mean, it's not only their fault. It's mostly the legislator stuff, because it wasn't updated for a long time. So again, just this year they actually put this into law and into the tax. So no. It's understandable. I mean, you could, don't get me wrong, you still pay your taxes. It's just not named that as a content creation. Like the particular job is not described in the nomenclature. You still need to pay whatever income you make. You still need to pay it. You make 10 bucks, sure, 10% goes to the state. Okay, sure. Then you have like all of the other taxes. But anyway, let's not talk about that, because it is what it is. You know, Anyway, we do have military academies coming up here. Universities. Looks like builders coming up from Phoenicia. We do have also artillery corps coming up from Byblos, and LPQI getting more artillery corps as well. This will allow him to chew through the cities of Russia much faster. We do need to see if they will manage to keep up with the gold necessary here. It does look like we went into the next turn, and now these artillery corps are gonna take their shots on St. Petersburg, while the Cav is pillaging in the south. The tanks are also taking down these. Oh my god, they're reaping so much gold out of that, and the culture and the science and everything. St. Petersburg is shelled. Come on, let's see the shelling going on here. Artillery corps, some of them do have promotions. Actually, 2 of them have promotions, while there are some tanks going for the mines in the north. Looking at the score screen here, Lintahlou is giving a lot of gold to Gorgo. 33 gold on Gorgo. I'm pretty sure Gorgo is trying to upgrade his tanks, or will want to upgrade his tanks. He does have the technology, and as you can see, he is upgrading one. Looks like on the other side, eevert. Oh no, he went replaceable parts. Does he have tank? Oh, okay, he's not far off. He's not far off. He just wants to pre-build some more. That's what he wants. Okay, fine. Fascism tanks. Yeah, fascism tanks from Greece are gonna be a problem here for Spain. If the initial defense of Spain is gonna be taken out, even the production capabilities of Spain are not gonna save him, especially with a looming threat from the south in the form of Phoenician tanks. They will start to get through the Russian cities very fast, and we're gonna need to see how they're gonna take out their opponent's abilities to generate that gold, first of all, and second of all, take away cities. Entire cities will be raised in this upcoming time, I guess. Time. Segment. I think it's better. Hey, Cuirassier army coming up from Cosmic Potato. Should be on next? What do you mean should be on next? Oh, eevert needs to well, I guess a lot of them actually need to ready up. Peter just readied up preemptively here. He doesn't have a lot of moves to do anyway, so. Oh, I did see actually Phoenicia took a little bit of time to promote his artilleries, and now he's gonna need to go against St. Petersburg. He also pillaged as many tiles as possible to reap the benefits from them. Mad Beats, hello there, sir, and welcome. Don't worry. We're here. Okay, I see there are a few more Cossacks here, but they're not doing anything than just beef up a little bit the strength of the city, and that's about it. With the artillery corps, this is not going to mean anything. In the lands of Arceus, we do have chemistry coming online in 2 turns, and he's also going to get probably... Oh my god, 1400... Guys, he finished Rule Valley. 1400 production coming online from him. One turning aerodrome here in Bradford. He did get also great profit that I'm not sure he's going to actually make use of. More industrial zones coming online, and I do see he's finishing up his coal power plant in the city of London. That is an 8 production industrial zone, 2 turns away from getting Statue of Liberty, while in the Diplo screen there's nothing happening. Lenny is on 9, we do have Arceus on 4, he's gonna get 7, and I do see of course more shipyards coming online, and more of these campuses, and when he's gonna get labs, he's gonna build them extremely fast, and the size will just jump sky high. Focusing down on his production was very important. While eevert does have 600 production, he's not even coming close to Victoria's available options. We do have also Victoria putting aerodromes to the south, and of course bombers will be available for him to attack into Georgia. I gotta say, bombers with calves will probably break Georgia's defenses. Yeah, it doesn't seem like Georgia's gonna have that many units to defend himself with. He's trying to put a few line infantries into production here. He does have a line of pikemen on the west side, and of course he does have a good gold generation. I guess the biggest problem would be to defend against the anti-air, or I should say defend against the air with anti-air. In the tech side, he's going for steam power. He did manage to get to not get to steam steel walls. You can see he only has 100 fortification health. And this is the turn, guys. We're gonna see St. Petersburg being taken down. We do need to see the tanks of Greece also going towards Spanish tanks. We do have the tank arm. Oh my god, two-shotting the Spanish tanks. Oh, that's not good for Spain. Oh, that's definitely not good for Spain. Tank armies with 124 strength. Fascism, Dark Age card. He has the Alhambra slot, military alliance. Oh my god, look at the Spanish tanks. Just they're over there defending Valencia with only their brooms in their hands, and they cannot withstand. Stop the tank armies. That's just a bit too much. A bit too much. Don't worry, guys. Yeah, Mad Bit. It's happening. It's happening. Oh, that's actually even bonus without Rani. Let's see what's Rani. 129 strength tank army, guys. Kick. I think Spain is gonna die. I have a feeling that Spain is gonna die, guys. Okay, St. Petersburg looks like it's not taken down entirely. We do have a tank horde only with one movement. Phoenicia did prefer to just keep on pillaging the tiles, and we still need to see how he's going to manage to deal the attack against St. Petersburg. The Cossacks did reposition to the north over there, trying to run away from the capital while it is burning. We do need to see also more reinforcements come online here from Phoenicia. I do see his 5 turning tanks from a few cities, not the best production. Still did not have time to get his shipyards going. While I do see artillery corps are coming online, he does have cards for that, so pretty good. We do have cavs also on the east side to properly defend, and I do see a tank is repositioned to defend the Lixus against any kind of counterattack here from Georgia. And there we have it. Actually, we've got aerodromes coming up from Mushteka, and we're going to need to see if they're going to get the gold, which I do think they should have available to get some planes in the air. And now looking at what's happening here. Okay, Statue of Liberty did finish in Arceus, and by looks of it, we got Legion. Hello, bonsoir, monsieur, bienvenue à tout le monde. We do have a game in the Wildcard, CWC Wildcard tournament between the Finnish team, Suomi, and the team of veteran Takimli from Turkey. They are fighting each other here. We got a massive England with 1346 production coming up on Arceus. He's now getting 2 labs, and he's gonna go quite big. A big shout out to Leech. Thank you so much for the raid, by the way. Much appreciated. And of course, let me actually put it up over here. We do have an attack coming up from Phoenicia going to take the Russian cities away from him. The capital city is getting under attack by multiple artillery corps. We do have the tanks coming online here from Phoenicia for some time now, and they are doing massive amounts of damage. We are also waiting to see how Greece is gonna tear apart the Spanish defenses in the city of Valencia. We do have multiple tanks, and it does seem like Jose de San Martin is over there trying to help out, but it's not enough. The tank armies of Greece, even if they are not that many, they do manage to deal massive amounts of damage against the tanks of Spain with 122, 124 points, even 126 points against these Spain and Spanish tanks. Also Angel Zor, hello there, sir. Hola, hola, monsieur, hola. Leech comes in a bit stronger than me. Yeah, he walked in light. Hello everybody, good evening. Thank you so much for the raid, sir. Thank you. Have a good night's sleep. Now we do have tanks coming up from Cordoba. Looks like Madrid is getting more artilleries. These are not going to help. This will probably get one shot by the Greek units. And I do see more reinforcements coming online from Greece. He is trying to do some damage over here in the Zaragoza borders. He can one-shot the normal tanks with his tank armies because he's benefiting from fascism, and Spain does not. Mobilization comes in one for eevert, so he might actually get the opportunity to army up a few of his tanks, but I gotta say this is probably not gonna be a good idea. He's gonna turn 4 units into 2. That's not good, bro. Now we do have War Department also coming online from Greece in 2 turns and preparing his upcoming helicopters here. Cav armies are going to the northwest. While we do see more in production, we do need to see how fast the Russian territory is going to be taken out. Looks like Tula is up next on the chopping block, while the capital city St. Petersburg is also under fire. The artilleries are slowly taking down the strength of Novgorod, and we do need to see if Lintahlou is going to manage to get a balloon here. That's something that he's missing to actually be able to shoot from 3 tiles out. The biggest question we have is how much science is Arceus gonna have in a short amount of time. He's 2 turning and 1 turning these research labs throughout his territory. 1500 production, 1508 points of production for Arceus Victoria. Age of Steam showing up his muscles here. Now we do have more of these campuses being put out on the cities, and I'm pretty sure, oh my god, next turn, bro, 1 2 3 4 5 of these research labs are gonna finish in 1 turn, and more campuses and more universities. There's just so much. Let's see the moves of Phoenicia going against Novgorod. We did have, I gotta point out, Georgia trying to get planes out, but he's barely getting his aerodromes, so he does need to get to advanced flight, and he's now going chemistry, so it's gonna take a while to actually get everything going over there. We do have him on 283 science, 177 culture, and 450 production. That's not even comparable to Arceus' production of 1554 points of production. Whoa. We do have also Phoenicia coming up against Novgorod and St. Petersburg. He is dealing the damage with his tanks as well. And eevert is calling out the G. Whoa, we got veteran Takimli coming up against their opponents here. Suomi, they managed to snatch this victory, putting one more point on the table for their side. Massive effort coming up from Arceus over there to get everything going with the Age of Steam. He was far enough away from his opponents to actually get going there, and oh my god, that production. And we did see also a massive effort coming up from Phoenicia to take out the victory condition of their opponents. Russia was trying to go for a Diplo victory, and he managed to punch him right in the face before that. Let's actually take a look here if we have any post-game chat. I don't want to take a look if we got a channel. I think we got a channel, right? Debrief. Yeah. There we go. I'm just going to move in, and we're going to need to see what they're going to do. GG, well played indeed. Real Classics, also good evening, sir. Rup, thank you so much for the follow, much appreciated, sir. Now with Bosch 54, hello there, sir, and welcome. Oh, they can't see this. Check. Let me see. What members? Give me a second. And what is this? Right? This. Done. Alright, good evening. I'm sorry, I fixed the settings.
No worries.
Hello, guys.
Boys, good
Man,
playing.
Well played.
I gotta say, you guys didn't know the actual numbers here, but England is making 1554 production throughout his series.
Yeah, we were guessing that.
Oh man, that production. Arceus, how do you feel, man? How do you feel?
I'm feeling very big.
Very big, yeah.
But can get my blue number high enough, I guess.
Yeah.
No,
maybe try sending gamers to WCS, I guess.
But like, what was up with the CSs? Because like, can't Highlands handle 4 naval civs without
No, it was from the
raising
start
them?
because the lobby said it's 6.
From the start and not like
It was
raised
from the start.
mid game.
Yeah, it was from the
Yeah.
start. Yeah, we started with 6.
Yeah, with 6. Yeah, there were very few from the beginning. I don't know what happened. I don't know how many got deleted because of something like BBG,
that-
BBS,
that-
whatever.
I don't think they
There
got
was no-
deleted.
Yeah,
It's
it
just
says-
the settings
maybe-
were wrong.
Yeah, misclick, something like that, maybe.
Okay. Yeah, might have been.
Yeah,
but I did check. It was nothing on the city states. Like I watched the options. I don't know. Maybe. Oh, maybe you scrolled and you scrolled over the. Yeah, that might have been.
Maybe
Yeah.
that.
Unfortunately, that happens.
Yeah, because like with Tamar, it's pretty suboptimal to have
Yeah.
have
Yeah.
6 city states.
It's
Yeah.
very nice to play 92 turns without.
We
without
made a
skill
joke
bonus.
about Tamar is holding every CS in the game.
Yes, 100%.
Yeah.
So I have a question. Why don't you remember the Russia's position?
2 or 3 of us got spot. They told me that we're
I
gonna
think-
sell you. We're gonna sell you when
good
we gonna
trash.
play.
Little garbage spot for Highlands.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes.
It's a
Like
fucking nightmare, the Russian spawn.
Russia had a shit spawn, but like Spain had 2, 3 ones in the, actually 3 in the cap.
Tree.
Yeah. So and
was,
like
was Spain building Artemis?
Yeah, you one
Yes.
turned it.
He didn't
I-
have mining, bro.
Yeah, but I wouldn't have.
He couldn't chop.
But
Yeah.
couldn't chop it until next turn. Anyway. Like I wouldn't have had the production until next turn.
And he also went like we went greedy with the 2 settlers, right?
Yeah, I went 2 settlers. That was the mistake.
Aaron was paranoid about
I had
it too.
3 ivories. I thought I have so much production that I could make 2 settlers, but mistake.
Yeah, it happens. I mean, you did come back from it, and you did come back from not having a golden age also in the second era.
Very suboptimal play. There.
What did happen there, by the way? How did you miss it?
Ran out of time.
Okay.
I would have had it last turn, but APM was in the oven.
It was really unexpected to
Okay.
you seem so hard without getting a golden edge.
Yeah, true.
You shocked us.
I guess sometimes you just don't pay attention to how many turns you have until the next Congress, and it happens. And you're like, no, emergency, push the button.
Yeah, very bad play.
Oh, he picked Zammed. I was wondering how is he maintaining the 3 amenities?
I had big trouble. I was +2 most of the game. We had very little amenities.
I mean, I just looked like 2-3 turns ago. I saw
Yeah,
your +3 and everything.
Finally got to +3, but took a lot of work. I have
still don't-
I have Sewers everywhere. That's why I'm +3 now.
Yeah,
And water parks.
Same here. I can't even get to +1.
Yep, it's classic Highlands amenities in the oven.
I mean, I went 14 Steve. I think that's the big reason, I guess, why I don't have amenities.
Well, guys, GG, well played. Was quite awesome to see this. And thank you so much for the game and allowing me to cast.
Thank you
Thank
again,
you, sir.
Michael.
Good luck in the tournament.
Thank you.
Cheers.
Cheers. Have a good
Alright.
evening.
GG boys. Good playing.
So there we have it. We heard from both teams. It's a bit late, and I need to go to sleep for tomorrow. Thank you so much for everything, and much appreciated for the subs, for the follows, and everything else. If you want to follow the action, definitely leave a follow on the stream, so you can so you know when I'm gonna start up streaming. You can also follow me on Discord. Join my Discord, and you're gonna get the information about my upcoming schedule. Tomorrow we're actually gonna have another game, and I do believe it is going to be the same hour, 1800 GMT, on what I guess you're going to see over there, the announcement. The same from the CWC Wildcard tournament. With much pleasure. Thank you so much, Brazen Pumpkin. I do want to say, if you're coming up from YouTube, please don't forget to throw this a thumbs up if you enjoy the content, and leave a comment down below. If you are not subscribed to the channel, please do so. It does help me out a lot with the algorithm. And of course, let's see each other on the live stream on twitch.tv/OnSpotTV. Have a good evening, everybody, and see you tomorrow. Bye bye.